Oh, goodness. How you doing, Sabrina? Sabrina Brainiac Bree, how you doing? Is the levels good? Is the music too loud? Is my voice clear? Can you hear any background noise or anything? Please let me know. I got my Blue Eyes White Dragon in case a random duel breaks out. A duel. How's everybody doing today? Not too bad. How about you? The volume's good. Cool. Thank you so much. I'm doing good. Happy Sunday. I'm chilling. Pretty excited to get this tier list done. Yo, what's good, Rafa? How you doing? What's up, Latte? All is well with me. Hope all is well with you, my friend. How you doing? Slight ambient noise when you speak, but it's not too bad. Also, hell yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, I don't know why. I've had this sitting next to me all week, but I got back into collecting cards, which is not good for my wallet at all. But yeah, the whole card collecting pandemic is really starting to get a grip on me. I can't lie. Like I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, I think that ambient noise might be my my fan in the background, so I'm trying to adjust it. It gets so hot in my room, I don't know why. Yo, what's up, Christina? How you doing? Kingdom Hearts goated. Oh yes, one of my favorites, of course. How you doing, Jordan? Wanted to ask, what happened to the first part of this? The second part is still up, but not the first. Well, I actually put the first one on private because I'm gonna combine them, but I totally forgot to put the second one on private. So yeah, that's what happened there. But I will be uploading the whole thing as a YouTube video soon. And wow, this just got really loud. Sorry about that. Guys, let me know if the music is too loud, because I never know. I felt like it was cool in the last song, now it just got really loud again. Yo, what's up, Texas Goon? How you doing? Collecting anything is not good for the wallet. Oh, you're not lying. Like, I obviously collect video games, which is equally bad on my wallet, but now I got cardboard to add to that, so here we go. So don't worry too much. Okay, cool. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to be like having my fans screaming in the background, because this thing is like loud to me, but somehow my mic filters it out pretty good, so I'm grateful for that, so I don't melt. Yo, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Random, but gotta say, man, watching some of your retrospectives on like 9804 in the mall videos with the bowl of cereal is peak comfort. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Like I've said many times before, I've always wanted to be like a comfort channel, so it means a lot to get comments like that, like to know that people can relax to my videos. It really does mean a lot. Like that's the best compliment. Part 3 of 4 tonight. Yeah, I am hoping to God I can finish this. We got 94 games left, but we're pretty much through the PS2 era. So like after PS2, I was in like high school and stuff, so the classics were few and far between for me. And there's only one top 10 spot left, so we'll see. Not to say there wasn't a lot of good games when I was in high school, but I feel like PS2 era was the most influential for me, for sure, and my favorite. I love super long form stuff as background noise when I'm working. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make sure I have the whole thing uploaded. I'm debating on editing it, but I feel like if I edit it, it'll kind of ruin the whole like premise of me talking about these games, you know, because a lot of it's just me explaining why they're important. So I'm probably just gonna jumble it all together and upload it, and it's gonna be like 12 hours long, but that'll be plenty of background noise for you, especially for like an overtime shift. You know, if you work a 12-hour shift, I got you. Yo, what's up, Luann? How you doing today? You're a big inspiration to me, bro. I've been grinding thanks to you. Happy to be a part of this big conclusion. That means a lot. Thank you so much. And what you been working on lately? You working on YouTube video yourself? Yeah, fans are super loud outside your window shouting for autographs and shit. Yeah. Could you imagine being famous though? I talk about that all the time. Like that's got to be awful. Like you can't even go to the grocery store. That's crazy. I remember I saw this news report like a couple months ago, whenever the NBA finals were going on, and they were talking about Wemby at a grocery store. And they were like, Wemby goes to the grocery store just like everyone else. And there was like a crowd of people with their phones out, just following him with the shopping cart. And I'm like, there is nothing normal about this. How do people think it's okay to act like this? Like, I don't know. I don't get it. They're just people at the end of the day. It's crazy to me. Your channel is a comfort to me, my dog, and my 2 cats. Dude, it is the comfort channel. That means a lot. Thank you. I try to bring the cozy vibes for sure. Same, to be honest. I kind of lost the hype a bit mid PS4 era. Yeah, I played a good bit of PS4. Like I can't lie, I played a lot of PS4, but it was more casual then for me. I was more on like the multiplayer tip of things. I don't know if you guys know a game called Blacklight Retribution. It was a free PS4 game, but I played so much of that. That was the only game I had for the longest. I think I was renting my PS4 from like Rent-A-Center too, so I was paying like triple the amount it was worth just so I could get it immediately. Crazy. Yo, what's good, doctor? How you doing, my friend? Freaking late, but I'm here. Oh, you're fashionably late, my friend. You're just on time. You're right on time. Yeah, I have. I've been doing retrospectives and making videos on games I'm passionate about. Actually going to get to work on a PS1 retrospective soon. That's awesome, seriously. Honestly, like, making videos is so fun. I recommend anyone that wants to do it to at least try it. But I'm gonna have to give your channel a subscribe. Let me run over there for you. Luan. I got you, Luan. Let's show some love to Luan. But yeah, so we got a lot to go through today. I think the past couple streams we've done like 50 to 70 games at a time, so now we got 94. There's only one top spot left for the top 10. I don't know why I've got this ad. I'm sorry, guys. Hope y'all don't mind. Actually, I think I could hide these. Oh, usually you can hide your ads, but I guess not. They got rid of the thing. So yeah, just excuse that, please. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do today. It's a little daunting for sure. Oh yeah, I barely played the PS4, but I've been trying to collect games for it in the PS3. Yeah, honestly, this is the perfect time to collect both PS3 and PS4. Like you can get a lot of PS4 games at like thrift stores and stuff. Like I go to Goodwill a lot. There's so many PS4 games and PS3. I mean, for like $3 to $5. So definitely grab them now, because as Sony continues to phase out physical media, they're only going to go up. Even the cheap games are going to go up, I'm sure. So at least a little bit. I think a lot of it is people don't separate the athlete or actor, etc., from the actual person. As somebody who works in sports media, you see this a lot from fans. Yeah, like I guess I kind of see that. Like when I think of like actors and stuff, they almost feel like entities, not even like real people sometimes. I guess because we see them on TV all the time. But yeah, I guess that is what it is. It's just like a big shock to them, and they want to commemorate that by shoving a camera in their face. But it's crazy. It's got to be tough being famous. I much prefer to just be a regular person. It's way easier. Most of my favorite games on the PS4 were remakes and remasters. A lot of people bitched about the amount of them. I couldn't get enough. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great remakes, especially Shadow of the Colossus. In my opinion, like, it is better than the PS2 version. Like, it's the same game. It just looks way better. So there's definitely some good ones. And I've been playing the Final Fantasy X remaster on PS3. And I know some people don't like it, but I prefer it. It's nice playing it on a HD TV, actually. You know, some games like Silent Hill are so much better on CRT, but FF10 remastered on a big ass TV is amazing. It's so colorful and beautiful. Oh yeah, Luan, I got you, no problem. I look forward to seeing the new videos. Games for 1 gen ago getting remastered was pushing it though. Yeah, I was actually thinking of making a video on that. Like, should anything in the 7th gen really be remastered or remade at this point? Because I feel like all the mechanics are pretty modern. Like 7th gen mechanics are pretty much up to date to now's mechanics. It's pretty much all the same, you know? Anything after 6th gen is almost modern in a way. That's probably a hot take for some, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. And the visuals from 7th gen are amazing. Like I don't think they need upgraded. I feel like we're getting too realistic. Like that's just my personal opinion. I don't like hyper realism in games. I like low poly, you know, kind of dirty, dingy looking, little grainy. Just I don't know. It could be the nostalgia, but who knows? Sad that Silent Hill 1 is on the PS3 is the only... Silent Hill 1 on the PS3 is the only legal way to play besides chucking hundreds of dollars at a pirate. Yeah. No, that's honestly so true. And I've heard that collection is really bad. The PS3 Silent Hill collection. I've ran into it a couple of times, like a physical copy, and I want to buy it, but I just hear it's not worth. I do have Silent Hill 1 on my Vita, though, so that's kind of how I've been playing through it lately. Infamous needs a remaster. Honestly, I want to go back and play Infamous. I had it as a teen. Didn't really give it the love it deserved. I want to replay it again. Yo, what's up, Chris with the 5, my friend? How you doing? Hello, Vincent. My uncle, Big T, is huge PS2 icon. We have games based on our lives. Tone thinks you have the making of a varsity athlete. Huh. Well, that's an interesting comment. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That means a lot, though. Thank you. We've really peaked on graphics nowadays. Yeah, I mean, can they really get better? Honestly, can they get better? This is as good as graphics can get, I feel like. People wanting more from video games now with the way they look is crazy. I honestly would have been fine if games looked like how they did back then. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I don't know if they can get better. Like, we're gonna keep putting out new consoles and stuff. You know? New graphics cards are gonna keep coming out. Computers are gonna keep getting better. So they're going to be capable of doing more, but if anything, maybe they'll just be increasing draw distance and, you know, just be able to handle a lot more resources. But I don't know if visually they can get better. SH1 is getting a remake like 2 got, and the 2 remake was the bomb. Listen, I just finished the 2 remake about 3 weeks ago. 10 out of 10. So good. I had played it at launch. Like, I made a video about it. I drove in like hurricane, whatever that was, that big hurricane, the day before to go pick up a physical copy. And I did play quite a bit of it, but I sold my PS5 before I got a chance to finish. And I got it on PC like 2 months ago and just played through it recently. It was amazing. You know, I've said it before, but that Silent Hill 2 remake was more enjoyable than the original to me. I hate to say it. There were so many quality of life changes that just made it better. But the original is a classic, and it's a masterpiece for a reason. Especially for its time. I agree about the hyperrealism because hyperrealism feels soulless. Yeah, it does. It like it takes away the imagination, which I feel like a lot of 6th and 7th gen had, especially 6th gen. It's like they looked good, but you know, you could still tell it was a video game. It felt like a video game. Simply because the art style works so well in older games. Yeah, I agree 100%. I have the Silent Hill collection on Xbox. I can't beat it because of the bug that stops me from beating SH2. Yeah, see, I've heard that. I heard there was bugs too. And I heard the fog in the collection looks really bad. Just 1 slot left at the table? Yeah. Yeah, one left in the top 10. I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to be. So I've thought about it enough. I think I know what it's going to be. I think graphics will continue to improve. VR and AI will likely play their part. Yeah, absolutely. I've actually yet to play VR. Like, I need to try it. Graphics are diminishing returns already. Yeah. Now, one thing that kind of sucks about graphics being so good now is, like, the new Kingdom Hearts game, while it looks great, I kind of wish it looked how it used to. You know what I mean? Like, I know 3 was kind of hyper realistic. Well, not hyper realistic, but it was, you know, it was different. I don't know if I like that. Like KH3, well, there we go right there. Is an example of a game that looks too clean that it feels deprived of any charm and character. Yeah, exactly. Like, The original Kingdom Hearts, the first two, you know, Chain of Memories and all that on the PS2, it was like that cartoony anime look. I think that was perfect. But I mean, I get they gotta kind of go with the times and the hardware, so it makes sense. It doesn't look bad by any means, but it's just different. A Heavenly Sword remaster would kind of be cool too. I agree. Heavenly Sword is pretty goated. Wrath of Lich King is there. Yeah, that's a big one. World of Warcraft was a big part of my childhood. I was so happy the 2 remake was good. It could have been such a disappointment. Yeah, I mean, they had a tall order with that too. Like, I mean, I know they had to be very nervous making that game because they're toying with a masterpiece, you know? There was a lot of guns aimed at them while they were developing that, but they proved everyone wrong for sure. 100% agree. Yeah, 6 and 7 gen is just goated. Does that mean you'll see the return of the Silent Hill movie since you beat SH2 remake? I've looked at it on like Rotten Tomatoes and stuff. It doesn't sound that great, but I'm down to watch it. I actually just bought the first Silent Hill movie on DVD. I've yet to see that too. So I kind of do want to go through and watch all the movies, but I've heard they're a little shoddy. I don't know. I need to judge it for myself. But my gosh, the old Resident Evil movies, dude, I try to watch them and I'm just like, what is this? I don't know. Maybe it'd be better if it wasn't Resident Evil, you know what I'm saying? It's not just me with Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's just how I felt too. I like the original art style. Yo, what's up, Vin? Or hey, Bimo, I'm sorry. Hi, Vin. When did this list start? I was on Animusha 1, now I'm on Animusha Dawn of Dreams. That's crazy. PS2 is about out. I doubt you put Michigan Report from Hell. It'd be a weird childhood game. Yeah, I've been wanting to play Michigan for a while. That game looks really interesting. It loses a unique style that was pushed through limitation. Yes, exactly. Like the limits of resources on the PS2 is what made it so charming. It's like it was a perfect storm for the games to look the way they did. That's why they, in my opinion, looked more charming than the Xbox or GameCube, which in a way were more powerful consoles, especially the Xbox. But yeah, that PS2, man, just something about the look of it. So good. Yeah, apparently there's a big percentage of people the sickness affects. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree. RE4R VR is good though, my bad. RE4, oh, the Resident Evil 4 remake. Yes, I've heard that is good. Which the Resident Evil 4 remake was amazing. I completed it like 7 times the month it came out. I just kept going back and replaying it. Really good. If they would have made the original intro of Resident Evil into a movie. Honestly, see, like the source material was there. That's why I don't get when they make games into movies, they never really stick to the script. Like just take the game and just put it on the screen. You know what I mean? I don't know. It seems easy. Maybe it's a copyright thing. I'm not sure. We all pretend RE movies never happened. Yeah, like in a way they're enjoyable in like a sci-fi movie type of way. Like it's bad, so it's like it's an enjoyable bad movie. But then when you tell me it's Resident Evil, it kind of pisses me off because it's like, why? Just name this something else and I'll enjoy it a lot more. I hope the Resident Evil movie is good. I feel like recently, ironically, video game movie adaptations have been pretty good. Yeah, I do want to see the new Resident Evil movie. I'm interested in that. It looks different. It doesn't look like it has anything to do with the games, like Leon or anything, or Jill, but I don't know. I could be wrong about that. I haven't read anything about it. I've just seen a couple trailers. Would have been decent. First SH movie isn't terrible. It nails the vibe really well. Used a lot of original music from the games too. See, I'll probably like it then. I was looking at the case and everything, and I was like, this is worth giving a chance. RE4 remake was my first introduction to the series because I was always too afraid when I was younger. It holds a special place in my heart. Yeah, the remake is so good. It really was. It's probably my, I don't know if I would say it's my favorite of the remakes, because 2 was really good. It probably is my favorite though, because RE4 is my favorite Resident Evil period. I guess big shot movie directors want to be different with game movies really badly. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's like being a director, you know, you're an artist, so you don't want to just copy another artist's material. You want to make it your own in a way. So it makes sense. But the fans suffer for it, I feel like. Unless you get like a fan of the series to direct it, you know, kind of like I feel like that's how Bloober was with Silent Hill 2 Remake. Like you could tell they were passionate about that game. They probably all loved Silent Hill 2. That's why you saw so many callbacks to the original and stuff. And the source material was spot on. Oftentimes it's movie directors who want to make a name for themselves and a little bit of ego of not wanting to be the person who ports the game story. Yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. Like I'm kind of the same way when I make videos. Like that's why I try not to watch other creators, because I'm afraid like I will somehow steal from them by watching their video. Like, oh, this will give me an idea that I got from them, so that means I stole it. So I like try my best to just not watch other creators or people that make stuff like I do. But yeah, I guess it is kind of wanting to be like an individual with your art. That's all it comes down to. Okay, so I guess we should get to the tier list, right? Before I just blabber on all night, because I can definitely do that. That's why this has taken so long, because I love to talk. But okay. So we've got 94 games left. Like I said, we've went through some absolute bangers, but we've still got some bangers hidden that we haven't talked about. So all right, let's get to it, I guess. And the fans, yeah, I mean it's been a pretty continuous narrative as of late. I just hope it's not another Death Note disaster. Yeah, oh my gosh, that movie was so cringy to me. Yeah, it was not good. Okay, so next up we got Guitar Hero 2. This is probably the best of the Guitar Hero games in my opinion. This was the game that actually like kind of introduced me to Guitar Hero. This was the first one I owned for myself. I got on Christmas a super long time ago. I'm trying to remember what songs were on 2. Does anyone remember? I feel like I should know this. I know the first one has Incubus. And what was funny about the first one was all the songs were by cover bands. Like this was before they had the licensing. So I was hearing a lot of these songs for the first time through Guitar Hero and not knowing they weren't the original song. But I think with 2, they actually got the licensing down. And so you were hearing the actual tracks. Man, a lot of fond memories. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm the most Guitar Hero driven guy ever. I played a lot of it growing up for sure. I mean, for 2, I'm probably going to have to go moderately impactful. Oh, not lesser. Yeah, we're going to go moderately. This is a great game. Yeah. That's all I got to say about it. I guess I'm not the biggest Guitar Hero fan, like I thought I was. A Sweet Child of Mine was on there. That's right. Freebird. That was the big one. That was the big one. That's right. That was like the Through the Fire and the Flames, I believe, was Freebird for 2. Yo, what's up, Game Eros? Hey, Vin, good to be back, man. I love your video on the late 2000s. That was when I got big into gaming. Yo, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, the late 2000s were amazing for gaming. Honestly, probably, I mean, the 6th gen was my favorite, but I had some of my most fun in the late 2000s, like just playing with friends and stuff. That was when multiplayer gaming got really big for me, so really good times for sure. Third one had technology to have the actual tracks. Oh, so 2 had the cover bands as well. That's interesting. I just remember on the first one, that was how I found the Incubus song Stellar, which that's like one of my favorite bands. But that was my first time hearing that song, so I thought that was them. And then I found out how much better the actual version is. What's funny is I remember the first one's songs a lot more, I feel like. Like there was Fat Lip by Sum 41. And what was I think Bark at the Moon was the hardest song on one. Am I right about that? They did have Alice in Chains on 2. That's right. They had Them Bones, which was a cover. You're right. It was a cover band on 2. I literally just bought these games the beginning of this year and a guitar, and I got 2 for Them Bones because I love Alice in Chains. And then I was like really disappointed because the cover was not that good. I mean, you can't really replicate Lane's voice. Like, the vocalist tried, but it wasn't hitting the same. I know this is funny because I do like Guitar Hero more, like Guitar Hero 2 more than the first one. But I'm gonna have to say the first one was more impactful. This was the first one that I owned, but I remember my friend Ryan coming over when this game came out, and he brought this to my house to play with me, and I didn't even know what it was. I just saw him carrying a plastic guitar, and I was like, what is that? And we jammed all night long, baby. We jammed all night long. And it introduced me to Incubus, like I said, which is one of my favorite bands, so more influential in my opinion. Okay, so next we got Jak and Daxter, The Precursor Legacy. And this is going to highly impactful. This is a banger of a PS2 title. Probably one of my favorite action platformer games there is. You know, made by Naughty Dog, the Crash Bandicoot guys. The first one is just my favorite. I feel like the later entries do get a lot better, but the first one, for nostalgia reasons, it hits. And like the island and everything, it's just such a vibe. I dig it. Oh, Slayer. Slayer was the hardest track on 1, that's right. Was it Raining Blood was the song, I believe? They had Misery Business by Paramore on one of them as well. Ooh. That almost sounds like it would be on Rock Band, but I think you're right about that. Was 2 the one with Nirvana? Yeah. Heart-Shaped Box, I believe, was the song. Nirvana was in Rock. Oh, so they were in Rock Band too. I went back to that game recently, actually. Forgot how much I suck at the platforming aspect of the game. Yeah, Jak and Daxter, it's pretty tough. At least I remember as a kid it being tough. I actually got it physically, finally, for my collection last year at a yard sale. I was out doing my deliveries, and I drove past this dude who had like an N64 on the table, a PlayStation 1. I pulled my truck over so quick and I bought everything. He gave me like a whole lot of PS2 games for $20, which was crazy. It had like Monster Rancher 4 in there, which is, I think that game alone is like $40, so I was super stoked. Heart-Shaped Box was in GH3. Okay. Gosh, I am all off. I don't remember any of these. I do remember a lot of Guitar Hero 3 songs, though, because I know Slipknot was on there. My Curse by Killswitch Engage. Bangers. Okay, here we go. So, NBA Street Volume 2. This is a great game. I want to take a little look real quick. It's been a while since I actually watched gameplay of this. Man. Yeah, this takes me back. Just looking at this. Like, me and my friends used to play a lot of NBA Street. I remember Bonafide was like my favorite character. You could unlock Nelly and the Saint Lunatics on this game. Back when Nelly was just at the top of his game. Just killing it. It was funny, too, because he was like 5'8", and everyone else is like 7 feet tall. Oh, yeah. The art style in this game is so good, too. Had great music. I remember, like, the commentator for the games was hilarious, too. He always said the most random one-liners. Yeah, this is a banger. Gosh, I feel like so many of these games are highly impactful. Like, I was trying to be more fair last time around, so I'm going to try to keep that going, where I'm not putting everything in A tier. Man, but Volume 2, it's A tier. It just is. I'm sorry. It's going in there. It has to. Yo, what's good? Born Troublesome. NBA Street Volume 2 was the shit. Yes, it was. Music, commentator, everything. Art style, gameplay. So fun. All this music talk, need a vid on how good soundtracks were in older games. Yeah, I've been wanting to do something like that for a while. The problem is the copyright. I could do something on Patreon like that, but then I feel bad because, well, I could just make it free. But gosh, videos just take so long to make. So sometimes I really rely on my YouTube monetization. I can't even lie. Like, it helps me pay the bills. So if I put that much work into a video, I want to be able to put it on YouTube if I can. But yeah, a video on soundtracks would be really sick. Like, I could at least like make some shorts or something, because I think they're more they're a little more lenient with using music on shorts. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be like a nice little series. Okay, I see. My friend never returned my copy of Volume 2. Oh, that's painful. I've got one worse though. My friend never returned my copy of Def Jam Fight for NY, the Greatest Hits edition, which goes for a ridiculous amount now. If only I would have known. I kept the case though, so it all worked out. DJ Cucumber Slice was the commentator. He's the guy in the EMF Doom song, Rhymes Like Dimes. See, I never knew that. Cucumber Slice is so good though. Honestly, I prefer Volume 3 as well. Volume 3 goes hard. I actually, I have it on Xbox still. Alright, so next up we got Twisted Metal Black. These ads are, I don't know why I'm getting push-up bra ads. Boob sweat ads. Twisted Metal Black. Honestly, I could use one of those bras right now because I'm schwitzing right now. I'm sweating hard. It's so hot in here. All these good games. Twisted Metal Black, definitely my favorite of the series. The story mode was so creepy. I don't know if you've never played this game. It had a pretty good story mode where it followed a lot of really screwed up characters. Like you never really saw how screwed up the characters were this game until you play Black. But it was kind of like their edgy stance on, you know, the early 2000s gaming where everything was dark and mature and edgy. But yeah, this game was just so amazing. It's peak Twisted Metal in my opinion. Big Dark Side guy. I usually play Dark Side. And I remember this map too. Twisted Metal Black's a banger. But growing up, how much of Twisted Metal Black did I play? I feel like I've gotten more into it recently compared to when I was a kid. It was like a game my buddy played a lot. I would just like watch him play. I guess I'm gonna have to be fair and put it in the moderately impactful, which feels unfair because it's my favorite Twisted Metal game, but I gotta be real about it. I gotta be real about it. It's a banger. It's an A-tier game, don't get me wrong. Did you ever look up the fan game Twisted Metal 5? No, I have not. It's like a completely fan-made game? Freedom Fighters. Oh yeah, Freedom Fighters is in there. It's a good game. Had a lot of fun playing it. A classmate's dog destroyed my copy of Rainbow Six Vegas. How did that happen? Did you hide a treat in there or something? Clearly the algorithm thinks you need a push-up bra that soaks up sweat. Like, I'm telling you, 80% of us are wearing the wrong size. Or you? I'm not wearing one at all, so I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I don't know what the algorithm's doing to me. It's trying to destroy me right now. I literally can't get past the second stage in this game. Listen, Twisted Metal Black is hard. It is. It's so hard. But what kind of got me was just trying to figure out where the HP respawned at and just memorizing that, and just every time you destroy someone, go back and fill up. Just keep driving around until you're full health. Because yeah, they'll get you quick in Black. Dad found you telling you to go buy the guy version of their products. Honestly, I could use one right now. I'm sweating so bad. I don't even know why. I don't feel nervous or anything. Yup, original characters and new maps. Compilation of old and new maps. Ooh, now that's hard. I like that. I know they did, they brought back the prototype version of it was like the open world Twisted Metal game that they were working on. Twisted Metal, something City. I can't remember what it was called. I talked about one of my videos, but that was a cool concept. It was like an open world Twisted Metal game. I actually included it in my recent exploring video, the retail one. There was a mall that I explored in there, so yeah, that they could have done so much with that. I hate that it got canceled, but I'm gonna have to check that out. The fan made one. That sounds cool. Nah, the dog just chewed everything. Small dog though. It makes sense. I feel like small dogs love to just eat our belongings, you know? That's another thing with games back then, though. Some were difficult, but it felt incredible when you were able to accomplish the game's learning curve. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel like the majority of games from 6th Gen are not easy. Especially with, like, checkpoints and save states. Like, a lot of them you had to go back and save. And if you forgot, you just lost everything. So, it was harsh, for sure. It was very harsh. I think that was the inspiration for the fan game Twisted. That would make sense. Because I know that was like really anticipated and then it just got canceled. So people out there doing the Lord's work for sure. I'm about to check that out though. Twisted Metal 5, you said? Small dogs are like us short people. Lots of energy and too small a body to contain it. I'm a short key myself, so I can agree with that. Alright, so let's see here. Deus Ex. Conspiracy. I think it's called Conspiracy Theory, is it? Deus Ex PS2. The Conspiracy, that's what it is. Shout out to Timeless Gaming too, like we're always using his videos to watch the gameplay. This was a game I rented from Blockbuster on a summer. I think like the summer of maybe 03. I rented this game as a child. This was the first rated M game I ever owned was Red Faction. The first rated M game I was allowed to rent that I remember was Deus Ex: The Conspiracy. And that the only reason I picked it was because it was rated M and my dad was willing to let me rent it. I knew nothing about it. I didn't know how hard it was going to be for a child to play. But I thought it was going to be like some like shoot 'em up 007 type gameplay. Essentially what I'm getting at was this game was way too deep for my tiny brain. And I have revisited it as an adult a little bit, but I do want to go through and like really take my time with it and play through it. So I think it's like an obvious answer where this needs to go. Replay as adult. I know it's an epic game, but I don't have enough experience to really talk on it. Next, we got Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, which is probably the GOAT of Dragon Ball games, other than Sparking Zero, which is essentially just, in my opinion, a remaster of this game. But man, I love DBZ, and this game just went so hard as a kid, as a teenager, as a high schooler, everything. Like we played this game for a long time. And I feel like it still just holds up so well. It's got an insane roster of characters. So much customization. It's got a fun story mode. And dude, like they just finally nailed like the speed and the intensity of the anime's combat in the game, finally. Because if you played like the first two Budokai, they're good, but they feel more like a fighting game, like a back and forth kind of thing. This was like intense. Like, yeah, you would do the Kamehameha fights and stuff. Oh, it's so sick. Majin Vegeta goes hard too. And this is a good fight, actually. This looks like choreographed. Oh wow, I could just sit here and watch this. This is sick. Ooh, okay, yeah, it's dope. This game is so fire. It doesn't go in my top 10, but it's definitely in my highly impactful. Huge inspiration to me as a gamer. That's all I can say. Deus Ex was ideal on PC. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I actually I bought it on GOG a while ago for like $1. So I'm hoping to revisit it eventually. Deus Ex is responsible for one of the funniest videos on YouTube. If you look up Deus Ex, what a shame. I'm gonna add that to my watch later playlist. I'm guessing this one. I'm gonna check that out later. The guy's channel's Angel versus Mendez made the game. Yeah, I downloaded it and booted it up. The community helped with voicing characters and whatnot. It feels like an original game from the Twisted Metal 2 era. Ooh, see, I loved Twisted Metal 2, so I'll probably really enjoy it. I feel like most games from that era fall into the category of too deep for my tiny brain for me. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games from back then that were just, as a kid especially, they were just too much for me to handle. So good that you didn't play Dragon Ball Infinite World as a kid. That game was crazy hard. I've actually heard of Infinite World, never played it though. Was that on PS1 or PS2? Or something different? I almost want to say it was a PS1 game, wasn't it? Yes, I remember this game. It was so good. DBZ is my childhood. Yeah, DBZ, I'm actually rewatching it now, and it's just, it holds up so well. It's so fun. He said, why is it funny? I'm gonna have to find out. Okay, so next we got WWF. Before it was WWE. WWF SmackDown Just Bring It. SmackDown Just Bring It. Had The Rock on the cover. This was one of those games where I just loved the customization. Like, creating the goofiest and dumbest looking characters. Wrestling your friends. Like, hosting like events with all these stupid characters. It was so much fun. Me and my buddies played the absolute crap out of this game. Oh, and there's Matt. I see Matt Hardy. That was my go-to. The Hardy Boys were my favorite as a kid. I mean, it's just, it was a pretty typical wrestling game. But like the PS2 era for wrestling games, I don't know, they hit different for me. This was probably the peak of my wrestling interest as well. It was just a great era for the sport. So many good personalities, so many great events and moments, iconic moments. It looks so clunky when you like watch it now, but it was a lot of fun back then. Man, it was a big deal. But it was more of a summer game, so I'm gonna have to go Lesser Impact. Great game, but it was kind of a season for me. I'm gonna keep it there. I love SmackDown. Just bring it. It's fire. I really need to buy it again. It's funny too, because like I'll be like, oh, I love this game so much, and then put it in C tier. Like it's. I've stated before, all these games are great in my opinion, for the most part, except for these right here. These games are not great. Half-Life is great, not on the PS2 though. But yeah, pretty much all these games are enjoyable to me in some way. Best commentary of any game ever. Which, SmackDown? Fire game peak era of WWE games. Good to see Vince the Ball over here. Jeff Hardy the GOAT. Absolutely. Hardy Boys, absolute favorite. I wish I would have kept, I had this sealed like collector Jeff Hardy figure, and it was like a corner of the ring that he was standing on. Have no clue what happened to it. Probably sold it for a bag of dirt weed or something, who knows. Wish I would have kept that though. That would have been so sick to have on like my bookshelf back here. Freedom Fire does not deserve to be in Lesser Impact. I think the only reason I put it there, because I do love Freedom Fighter. It was a lot of fun. Like me and my friend used to play the multiplayer a lot. But I never really played the story mode, so it was like a seasonal game once again for me. It was a good game, but it didn't have like a lasting impact on me, which is kind of what I'm rating the games off of, is impact. Ratchet and Clank, banger. I think I put it somewhere on here. I think I put it in replay as a kid, yeah, or replay as an adult, yeah. I need to go back and replay this. It was given to me as a kid, as a gift, and I remember playing for like the first couple levels and just never finished it. So I want to go back and give it a fair shot, but I've heard it's amazing. And from what I remember, it was a lot of fun. Like all the different weapons and everything you can craft and stuff. Okay, so next we got World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King. This was the 3rd expansion, I believe. This was a game I actually went to the midnight launch for. Or I didn't go to the midnight launch. I pre-ordered it and got it day one and everything. Was super excited. Wow, 16 years ago. 2010. Yeah, I was going into my senior year when this game came out. Arthas. So good. And this was like the introduction of Death Knights, which were such a cool class because I believe they started at like level 50 or level 60, and you got that dope armor set right off the jump. Lich King was good. Lich King was really good. Ooh, hold on. That login screen. Wow, that's nostalgic. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't even... This is like a starter area, I believe. Yeah, it's a starter area. I mean, yeah, Wrath of the Lich King was great. It was a big part of my childhood for sure. Or at least my teenage years. Man, what I would give to go back to like the peak days of WoW. Like getting to play WoW with friends, and I know it just wouldn't hit the same anymore. Such a good game though, such a great MMO. It's gonna have to go highly impactful for me. Absolutely. I think it rests there pretty well. Man, the music when you go to Northrend, this is peak. I'm telling you. Well, for me, it's not the peak of WoW. It's up there, though. I'll be discussing the peak very soon. Oh my god, I feel old. 2010 was 16 years ago. Are we sure? I can't believe it either. I graduated high school like 15 years ago, which is insane. It's sickening to think about. I remember the bulky cases. They used to come in back in the early to mid 2000s. Absolutely. And it had the fold. I remember like having the box of Lich King. You'd open it up and it had like the bone mount. It was like a bone dragon mount that had like blue flames on it or something like that. So good. Sounds about right. 2012, I was 18. In 2012, I believe I think I turned 18 in 2012, I believe. Possibly. I think so. My math is off. I still buy physical PC games and I run them on Linux. It's a great way for old PC games to stay alive. Yeah, I actually got there's a guy at my work who still runs Linux. Well, not still runs Linux. I guess he's one of the few that I know runs Linux. And yeah, he says it can run just about anything that Windows can. From what I understand, though, it can be more difficult. I'm not sure, though. I've never messed with Linux. But yeah, I've always been a Windows pleb. Just I'm out of the loop on anything with computers, it feels like. I'm so lost on them. Okay, so next is Battlefield 1943, is that? 1942, is it? Battlefield 1942, I believe. I can't remember what the year was. Which, speaking of how lost on computers I was... Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one, wow. This was a game I had on my family computer back... way back. I was in middle school, I know that. I had no internet, but luckily they had a bot mode. So I had the big case and everything with the CD. I had to install it with the disc. And this is a game I would play quite a lot by myself against bots. And yeah, it's Battlefield. My favorite, probably my favorite FPS franchise. At least as far as like multiplayer experience goes. Like Battlefield just still hits so good. I think this guy's playing against bots too, I'm pretty sure. It looks like it. Yeah, Terrence Pickles. He just killed Terrence Pickles. I don't think that's a real guy. But yeah. What's crazy about Battlefield is it's just never... Oscar Fullfoot, the names of the bots. What's crazy about Battlefield, though, is it's just never really changed. Like, it's always been pretty authentic to what it always had, like, has aimed to achieve, you know? Except for, what was that newest one? 2042 or something like that? That one kind of went off the rails. That was a little weird. But I think they redeemed themselves with 6. 6 has been good. I played it quite a bit this year. Been enjoyable. But yeah, Battlefield 1942. It was a decent part of my youth. Wasn't the most impactful. It's a decent Battlefield game. Not the most memorable either, though. So I'm gonna go lesser impact. Yeah. Is Fear on this list? Yes, it is. It's in the 360 games. Battlefield 1998. I can never get Battlefield 1942 to run on my PC right back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. It probably lagged like hell because like I said, I played it on like an office computer. But yeah, I remember my grandpa bought my mom a computer for like her birthday or something, and I just took it over. And since it was a somewhat new system, I was able to run some games on it, but yeah, I'm sure the frame rate was terrible. I can only imagine. BF and BF2 on the PC were so fun. Oh yes. I love Battlefield in general. 3 is my favorite. I remember it being cool that you could get in a vehicle if I'm thinking of the right game. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's my next username, Terrence Pickles. Yeah. That's a crazy name. Look at the body physics in this game. You can't get much better. Yeah, it's definitely aged a little poorly. Battlefield Bomb Face 69 AD. Out there with like swords and stuff. Where's FF8? I think I put it in replay as an adult. I've never finished it. I've only started it, so I want to give it a fair chance, and it's on my backlog as we speak, so I'm trying to like 100% 10 as we speak, which I don't know how long that's going to take me. Getting the celestial weapons has been horrible because I'm getting destroyed by pretty much everything still. But yeah, it's on my list, my to-do list. 2042, not 2042, was the best Battlefield. See, now that's a ball knower right there. A lot of people don't know about 2142. This came out in like 2010, I think. Oh, 2006. Wow, I'm wrong. I think I bought it in 2010 though. It was in like the clearance bin. This was another game I used to play with bots. Once again, had no internet. I got my first gaming PC. Well, gaming PC. I remember it was a horrible rig. It was all cheap parts. I remember I bought a bunch of parts that they weren't compatible with the PC, so then I took it to a shop and they put a bunch of cheap shit in there. But yeah, this was one of the only games I had for it. This guy's just camping, it looks like. But yeah, it was like a futuristic Battlefield. Honestly, it looks really atmospheric now. Like, I would kind of like to give this another go now. I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna add this to my exploration playlist. This looks pretty good. But yeah, I think it's actually on the list. I'm gonna be covering it. Excited. 2006. Yeah, I was totally wrong. Oh my god, I didn't even get the notification that you were live. Yo, what's up, Hather Mao? How you doing, my friend? We're here. We're breathing. We're killing it. Doesn't 10 have the one hidden boss that's almost unbeatable? I believe so. That's the craziest thing. Like 10, that's why it's one of my favorite games. There's just so much I'm still discovering about Final Fantasy X that I've never known. Like there's so many side bosses and things that I just had no clue about. So yeah, I think Penance is the boss you're talking about though. The best BF games were the first two. Like the original PC ones, you talking about those? I remember 2 being really good. You remember Zombie Panic? It was a Half-Life mod. Yes, I do. I used to play that. That was a lot of fun. I've noticed I haven't been getting YouTube notifications on time lately. I've had to start remembering on my own. Yeah, I kind of have the same problem with the notifications. Okay, so next is The Sum of All Fears, the video game. This was a movie license game that I got on PC as a kid. So you used to go to like Walmart, they had the video game section. And they would have like the shovelware section, which was like 1,000 games in one. It'd be like a disc that says 1,000 games. And it's like a bunch of pinball games and stupid stuff like that. Well, this was for some reason in the shovelware section, and it was like a movie licensed. It was basically a Rainbow Six ripoff, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it just looked like Rainbow Six. It was, once again, I was a pea-brain trying to play this. Like, I was wanting, like, fast-paced shoot-'em-up experience. This is what I got. Well, I remember, like, the door animation there. The unlocking animation. But yeah, it was essentially a Rainbow Six ripoff. Let's see if there's comments. Man, the nostalgia. Never knew it was a Ghost Recon modded game. Oh, well, that makes sense then. So it was like Rainbow Six mixed with Ghost Recon. You know, it kind of does look like Ghost Recon now that I... Yeah, it had like the auto target. It was, you know, it was alright. As a kid, it wasn't that exciting to me. I'm just gonna go no impact. It's like I have memories of playing it, but it just, I don't ever really talk about it other than now. Which is fitting. Next is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, the original. The original Rainbow Six. Wow, this game. I remember the very first mission. It was like a mansion. I wonder if this is what it is. Oh, this loading screen is so nostalgic. Once again, I was playing this in elementary school, so I just wanted to run in and shoot everything, but this was like hardcore mode, you know? And I remember, like, once one of your members died, they were literally dead. Like, I don't think you could play with them anymore. They were gone for good if they died. But yeah, I remember this game. This super big mansion. Oh, and this was the second level. You were like out in the woods. Yeah, Rainbow Six is a classic. 1998, wow. I am getting so old. Played a lot of Rainbow Six. And what's funny was I never owned it. I borrowed this from my friend and just never gave it back. So I guess I did eventually steal it. But never bought it. Just always had it. It's gonna go moderately impactful. It was one of my first PC games I played. One of my first PC shooters. It's a banger. I haven't played it since, though. Kinda would like to go back and give it a try. I'm good. Had fun at Warped Tour Long Beach. Ooh, how was it? Well, you said you had fun, but who do you think was the best that played? Who had the best set at Warped Tour? How about you? How's your summer been? It's been good. It's been hot. My vacation at work got screwed, which kind of made me sad. That's why, honestly, I haven't been uploading as much. I've just been burnt out. I can't even lie. It's been hard to do anything. Like, I get off work, and I just want to play games. And it's been tough, because I'm like, I need to make a video. I sit down, I try to write, and I'm just like, my brain's like, I need to chill. So I've been a lot slower with making the videos, but other than not getting the vacation like I usually get in summertime, it's been good. Life's good. I'm blessed, you know. I really hate jobs sometimes. Hola, Heavy Incense. How you doing, my friend? Nose Recon, yeah. FBI always comes through with a good nose joke for me. I love it. Nose Recon is good. 98 is the year I was born. Sheesh, youngin'. Saying the CDs belong to my father. I have no idea when he bought it. We only got a computer in 2004. Yeah, I was running that thing on a brick. But luckily the games back then looked so bad you could run them on just about anything. I think you need like 4 megabytes of RAM, something crazy. I can't imagine having to play Rainbow Six on the N64. I've seen a copy of it at my local game store. Oh my gosh, yes. Honestly, playing any FPS on the 64 was rough to me. But, except for GoldenEye. I don't know, like, FPS on controller was so tough for a while. It just was. Okay, so next we got Team Fortress 2. Wow. What a fun game. I remember this eventually became free to play. This came with the orange box, I believe, which was it was like a Half-Life 2 expansion or something, like continuation of the story. Then you got Team Fortress 2, and you got Portal. You got 3 banger games in one. It's just like one of those games you can just goof off in. It's a pretty fun team shooter. Doesn't take itself too seriously. This is just like peak late 2000s gameplay. Like, this was the game we were playing in the late 2000s with friends. I really like playing as a spy too. I just pretty much snuck around the whole time and just tried to stab people. Wow. And the visuals for Team Fortress 2 were so buttery smooth. Like, this game still holds up. That visual style is so nice. It's a banger. It is a banger, but how impactful was it to me? Around that time that I was playing Team Fortress 2, I was also playing a lot of Zombie Panic, like you brought up. A lot of Counter-Strike. A lot of modded Counter-Strike games. So, I mean, Team Fortress, it was there, but it wasn't as impactful as some of the other games I was playing. I think Call to Arms was another game I was playing a lot at that time. So I'm going to go moderately impactful. It was definitely big on the industry at the time. It was big with pretty much everyone that was a PC gamer. But for me personally, it's like a mid-grade game on impact. I'm gonna stick with that. Okay, so next is Gangsters. I think it's called Gangsters Organized Crime. Gangsters Organized Crime. Gameplay. Let's see if anyone else remembers this game. This, I got at Big Lots. I don't know if you guys remember what Big Lots is. They went out of business recently. Just like everything in my childhood. It was made by Eidos. It was ass. The reason I bought this game, I went to Big Lots with my mom. I remember it was a Friday, and I was playing hooky from school that day. And we went to Big Lots, and I was always wanting to buy a video game any chance I could. They had this little clearance bin of like PC games. And inside the clearance bin was this, Gangsters Organized Crime. And this was coming at a time when Grand Theft Auto was huge. Grand Theft Auto 3 had just dropped recently. I wanted to play it. My parents wouldn't let me. I was too young. And so I saw this, and I was like, oh, this is like GTA. Like, I'm going to finally get to play a game like GTA. This is what it actually was. This is what I got all excited for. It was like a sim game where you basically controlled like turf and businesses as a mobster. Honestly, I didn't even know what I was doing. I remember just pressing buttons, just trying to figure out, what does this do? How do I kill people? How do I steal a car? Why is this the most replayed? Is this like a big moment? I wonder if anyone else would love to see this game getting picked up and brought to 2018. 8 years ago. They need to remaster this in a definitive edition. See? I mean, one of the best games ever made. Okay, so some people liked them. I think I was just too young. Oh, he's extorting somebody. I mean, it's obvious he's extorting someone. He's returning to base. Yeah. This was, we got GTA at home for me. Which is really sad. It was, I had to come back for the best set. Day One Hoobastank or Attila were the best. I actually met Fonz. Oh, that's dope. Met Jeffree Star and Andy McDonald. Oh, Andy McDonald, that's crazy. Shout out to Andy McDonald, the scapegoat. Hey man, even at 28, I still feel old and out of place with the rest of Gen Z. I belong with the millennials. I mean, hey, we're all friends, all right? We're all friends. 28 though. I wish I could be 28 again. That'd take me back 5 years. That'd be nice. Looks like a Facebook game. It really does. Like, I was so disappointed as a kid. And I remember, it's funny, this came with Fighting Force as well. It was a dual pack because it was produced by Eidos. So it was like a double-sided box, and it had Gangsters Organized Crime and Fighting Force. I ended up playing Fighting Force a lot more, but yeah, this game sucked, dude. At least for me. I'm sorry. This game is going in the trash. It's in the trash next to Evolution Skateboarding. Nasty. Okay, that was rude. I'm sorry. Anyways, next is World of Warcraft. Big Lot, Staples, and Circuit City all would have cheap PC games. See, you know what I'm talking about. Watching that video was literally those mobile ads. It looks really cool, but yeah, it was like that. It was nothing like what you were expecting. I just remember, like, as a kid, I was just looking for my GTA fix any way I could get it. It was so sad. And man, once I finally got to play GTA 3, it was game over. Okay, so World of Warcraft, the original. World of Warcraft addict. My history is crazy. See if we can find some real classic gameplay. This is 16 years ago, so this is pretty old. Back in 2010. As a 10-day limited free trial. I remember that. Which I'm sure they still do a free trial, but yeah. And wait, this is Lich King. This isn't original. Trying to find some real classic gameplay from back in the day. Wow. I mean, it looks like that's the best we're gonna get. Where was that? There it is. I remember this intro to Stormwind. Where is he at? The Elwyn Forest? I think that's what it was called. Right outside of Stormwind. There's this Goldshire? I can't remember. You guys will have to remind me. I'm a little off. Man. Something about exploring in World of Warcraft was just so good. I mean, it still is. Just the atmosphere of these games. Such a perfect art style. The soundtracks. Look, someone said I'm hecka good at MW2 in the chat. I'm hecka good. Man, this is definitely 16 years ago for sure. But yeah, I was 17 years old at the time with emo hair, snake bites, and just playing World of Warcraft every night. It was my life. It was everything. I remember, like, having a calculator for all the XP I needed, and I'd be writing things down at school, like, when I get home, I'm gonna grind for 12 hours. I should get this much XP by then. I'd have, like, all these quests mapped out. I had the quests add-on and everything that before they added all that into the game themselves. Had all the little tools and stuff. Man, takes me back. World of Warcraft was highly impactful. Once again, along with Lich King, it just was a huge part of my childhood. I almost wish I had more top 10 spots because Burning Crusade is coming up, and that, I mean, we're just going to go ahead. We're going to put it in highly impactful. This was by far my favorite expansion. Burning Crusade was immaculate. The Outlands, everything about just like the Illidan lore, the Warglaives of Azeroth, wanting to get those, you know. Playing private server on Burning Crusade was so fun. And even to this day, like when I go back and I play like WoW on private server, like Ascension or whatever, I pretty much always stick around in the Outlands. Like I'm just hanging out there. Oh, this is the anniversary launch. It's really hard to find like old WoW footage because everything has been remade now. They've got the classics and stuff. But yeah, this cinematic trailer was so good. You got the Draenei there. And my personal favorite, the Blood Elves. Yeah, this was such a sick trailer. And the box art was beautiful. Had a really nice box art. This was just the peak of WoW, man. It really was. This trailer still gets me pumped after 10,000 years. Yeah, it's a banger. I would love to put it in my top 10, but I only got one spot left. And I don't know if I can do that. I'd have to remove one of these, and I don't think I can. I really don't think I can remove any of these. These are just top 10 material. Gosh, I just got on a rant, so I'm sorry if I missed a lot of comments, guys. YouTube wasn't around back then. Like 2004. It may have existed, but finding WoW gameplay from back then is a long shot. Yeah, that's true. When did YouTube come out? It was like 2005, was it? I'm not sure. So yeah, there probably isn't a lot of gameplay. But I mean, I feel like there should be some in like the 2006, 2007 era. Because I mean, we got the Leroy Jenkins clip. That was definitely floating around at the time. For me, RuneScape was my WoW. Yeah, RuneScape was a big one. I played a lot of RuneScape. I think yeah, we got RuneScape there. It's coming up soon. But that was my introduction to MMOs. Used to play N64, GameCube, PS1, and real arcade machines. I miss it a lot. Yeah, those were the times. Same here. Just my childhood, honestly. The next year it existed. Ah, okay. It's crazy that WoW, Half-Life 2, and Halo 2 all came out the same month. Yeah, I agree. 2004 was just an insane year for gaming. That's why it's my favorite. It really is. Saving that last spot for Halo 3. I mean, it's possible. That is a banger. That's a GOAT. Okay, so next, another GOAT. Unreal Tournament 2004. Woo, buddy. What a game this is. This is a game I still play to this very day. Unfortunately, there's not really much, well, the servers are shut down, the official servers, but you can still play, like, private server and things like that. But what's great about this game is it has an incredible bot mode. Like, there is so much difficulty to these bots. If you really turn them up, like, dude, they're harder than actual humans sometimes. So, even without internet connection or anything, this game was just a go-to for me. Because there was a lot of times during the recession I did not have internet. I needed a game to play on my PC, and this would be the go-to. But man, just the map selection, the pace of gameplay, everything about it. Yo, Sabrina, thank you for joining as a retro enthusiast. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, just everything about this game. It's like peak PC FPS to me. It's in my top 10 of PC games for sure. And just watching this, I'm gonna be playing this tonight for sure. It's been a couple months since I played, but I'm getting the itch just looking at this. So that's definitely going in the highly impactful. That's a banger. So we're on a generational run of highly impactfuls right now. Next is Delta Force. PC. This. Rainbow Six was my first my first shooter, I said, on PC. I was wrong. This was actually my first shooter on PC. I think my family got our first computer in like 2002, 2001. Hold on. 2003. So it's probably, oh, this came out in 98. I don't know. It was Y2K. It was the early 2000s. I know that for sure. We got our first family PC. It was in the kitchen. I bought this game at Costco. Which is back when Costco used to sell PC games. I don't think they do anymore. But they had like an aisle of big box games. This was the first game I bought. Delta Force. And honestly, looking at it, don't look bad. I mean, honestly, it looks better than Rainbow Six. Man, okay. I mean, the walking animation is You know, it could use some work for sure, but yeah, this had like a super cool box because it was like in a weird like triangle position, and then it had the big flap that came out. It was a nice box. Nice box game. I could be remembering that wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was like a triangle shaped box. As for the impact it had on me, I feel like it's like Rainbow Six. I played it a lot as a kid, so I'm gonna go moderately impactful. But yeah, that was technically my first PC shooter experience. Rainbow Six was probably the second, now that I think about it. So I take that back. Sorry about that. Thank you again for joining, Sabrina. Seriously. Playing with bots and mutators is fun as hell. It really is. Like, UT just, it's so refreshing. Like, it doesn't get old. There's so many variations to keep it fresh and enjoyable. Yeah, 2004 was such a great year for video games. It really was. It was the GOAT. I got lucky with PCs. My dad worked in IT, and back then people would just give PC parts away. So we all started getting internet and computers before most people I knew, despite us being poor. See, that's beautiful. That would have been a dream come true for me. My my family, you know, we kind of had to put the internet on the back burner a lot of times. That was like a entertainment expense kind of back then. Now it's like a necessity. You gotta have internet or nothing works. So it was just different back then for sure. But sometimes I'm glad it was like that because it made me appreciate single player so much more. And I think that's why I still enjoy single player as much as I do. Even crazier is MGS3, Halo 2, and Half-Life 2 came out within 10 days in 04. That's honestly crazy. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, that's wild. I would say 98, 2004, 2007, 2011 were awesome years for the hobby. More recently, 2018 and 2023 seemed really good too. Yeah, honestly, I feel like 2023 was really good for like the modern era. And honestly, I wasn't gaming as much as 2018. I'm trying to think of what I was playing back then. I think that's when I started playing Apex. I think that's when Apex came out. Yeah, no problem, amigo. Happy to be a part of the Retro Enthusiast Club. Yes, thank you so much. Seriously, it means a lot. Okay, so next we got Battlefield 2142, which we were looking at earlier. Like I said, I think I'm gonna replay this because I'm digging the vibe of it. I might do like a little exploration for a video on this game. So yeah, 2142. It's a game a lot of people missed out on because it just kind of flew under the radar. I feel like, at least when I bring it up to people, they're like, "Don't you mean 2042?" I'm like, "Nah. Let me show you some gaming history here." Okay, so like I said, my mom, I got all these personal crazy tales for games. It's crazy my brain remembers all this, but my mom had gotten a PC for her birthday in like 2005, 2004, 2005. Yes, I believe it was 2005. And on the PC, they had like this, it was almost like an app, kind of like how we got the Xbox app on most PCs nowadays. It was like an app for gaming, and it had these like games already installed. It was just demos though, so it had this game as a demo. It was called Fate, which this was coming at a time when like I used to play RuneScape a lot, and it's once again our internet didn't get paid for, so I I resorted to like playing these games because I thought it'd be like RuneScape. It looked like a FPS kind of game. Yo, Hattermouth, thank you so much for joining. Retro Enthusiast, let's go. 2 new members, thank you so much. But yeah, I thought this game would be like RuneScape. And I mean, you know, it was a dungeon crawler. It was pretty fun. But yeah, it was called Fate. I remember, yeah, you had like a little dog companion. Used to play this a lot, honestly. And it's so funny that I was even able to find it again to put it on this list. Oh my gosh, I remember fighting the spiders because I was terrified of spiders. But I can't remember how I found this game again because I could not remember the name of it for the life of me. Oh my gosh, I'm fighting these emerald gels. It's like all coming back to me looking at this. But yeah, this game was pretty fire, honestly. So basically, like with most dungeon crawlers, as you progress, you get better loot, better gear, you get stronger. And I can't remember like what was the whole like big mechanic in this game. I think there was like something that separated it from your everyday dungeon crawler. But I can't really remember. Like I said, I could barely remember the name of the game, so. Ooh, look at that inventory. I remember. I don't know if I can get that back again. Damn it. But yeah, there was like a scimitar. Yeah, that right there. I remember like always using that because I liked the way it looked. I thought it was cool. Oh, it's so weird like how your brain stores all this stuff as a memory and you don't even know it. And then you watch something like this and it just all comes flooding back. Yeah. I'm literally a crazy old person just ranting right now. This is insane. But yeah, so Fate on the PC. It was moderately impactful. Yeah, it was once again it was a seasonal game for me. But it really helped me through some tough times. I remember that. It was a weird part of my life, weird time in my life. And yeah, gaming has always been there for me. Thank the Lord. Yes, thank you again for joining. I appreciate you, Hathermouth. Thank you so much. It's been over 20 years since I got my GameCube. Even have my Game Boy Advance SP somewhere as well. I'm actually in the market for a Game Boy Advance right now, so pretty excited to get back into the Game Boy world. It's been a while. I love the orange box. Such a good deal. Honestly, like, just 3 classics. It came with 3 bangers. You really couldn't ask for more at that time. I played a lot of consoles, but only stick to the PlayStation in the end. I mean, I really hate what Sony's become, but at this point, I will always be a PlayStation lover, you know? At least for the first 3 systems. They will always have my undying support. And there's enough games there that that's all I need to play for the rest of my life, really. Like, I don't think I could ever finish them all. Yo, what's up, Lapis? How you doing? We're back. We're back. It's only piracy if you share it over here. I mean, shit. At this point, we're eventually gonna have to do that. Like, we're gonna resort to that because there's gonna be no way to get a hold of games. There's only so many of them, so it's unfair to say that someone can never play a game if they can't purchase it. You know, I mean, games were meant to play or meant to be played. Damn it. Okay, so Left 4 Dead. I'm losing my voice already. It's been an hour and 23 minutes. We've gotten about 20 games in, so we're doing okay. We're doing all right. I think last time I only got 50 done in 4 hours, which is insane. We're doing double the work already, or half as much, I should say. Okay, so Left 4 Dead on the PC. That's not 2005. This game came out, I believe, 2007. Am I wrong about that? That was 2008. So I am wrong about that. Ooh, and The Witches. It was 17 years ago. So Left 4 Dead, I mean, anyone that's played it, I mean, it's like the GOAT of zombie games, in my opinion. It's way better than Call of Duty Zombies to me. It just has such good gameplay. It doesn't take itself too serious, you know. It's got great environments, great detail. Oh man, this cutscene was so sick. Zoe, bro. Zoe was my favorite. The tank. Oof. The tank was horrifying. But yeah, getting to play this game with friends for the first time was such an amazing experience. Like, there was just nothing like it. It was so fun. And zombies at this time were so big. Like, the whole zombie craze really began to take over, like, in the late 2000s, you know? The Walking Dead, Call of Duty Zombies. There's just a lot of zombie content going around. Zombieland. So, I was like obsessed with the undead at that time, so this game was like everything I was looking for. I had a lot of fun playing Left 4 Dead. It was genuinely scary. Like, the witches were terrifying. It was just intense. It was really intense. And sometimes you'd have those moments where your teammates are down and you're the only one standing. And you're just mowing down hordes of them. Man, what a banger. Definitely going in my A tier. Not top 10 material for me, but it's just one of the best PC games, in my opinion. It's got great mods nowadays, too, so it still has, like, a lot of life left in it. Lots of modded maps and such. Banger. Dead Rising up there, too? Absolutely. I think I have it somewhere in here. But Dead Rising is so good. Especially as a virtual mall lover. The first one is so great. I've never beaten this game, but I played it for the mods, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's got some great mods. Sorry, no Zelda's in the top 10 though. Guess you already talked about it, or waiting for the reboot. See, that's what's so crazy. I have never played a Zelda game. I've been gaming for 20 plus years and never played Zelda. None of them. I take that back. I played Wind Waker. Or is it Wind Walker? Wind Waker, I believe, though. I played it for a video. So I played like the first hour to get gameplay footage, and that was it. But it's on my list. It's on my backlog for sure. Yeah, no Zelda. I've played no Zelda. That's crazy to people. Zoe and Cortana, thank you for the amazing performance, Jen Taylor. Oh, is that the actress that played them? It's wild how much time has passed. It really is. I feel like everyone was obsessed with zombies at that time. It was such a big thing. Dawn of the Dead, Shaun of the Dead. Yes, classics. Especially Shaun of the Dead. I had a contingency plan in case of a zombie apocalypse. It involved turning the biggest mall in town into a fortified city. Yeah, I think we all, like, especially after watching Dawn of the Dead, we're all like, yeah, we're going to the mall if it happens. Yeah, the mall is just so sick. Got here late just to hear you never played Zelda. I know, that's that hurt. I try not to talk about it because I'm ashamed. I'm literally ashamed of it. Because people are just like, dude, what? Like, you run a channel about video games and you've never played Zelda? Well, it's like, if you guys haven't noticed, I'm just a PS2 guy. Like, as far as Nintendo goes, I didn't play a lot of it. So, like, my N64 almost got no play when I was growing up. It was all my PlayStation. Like, we got some games here. Super Mario 64, Gex, Blitz. Those were the games, like, my parents would just buy and I would play them, but I never, like, went and got a Zelda game. And then by the time I got in high school, everything I played was just violent. So I thought Zelda was, like, too kiddie. But I was definitely wrong about that. I mean, the games are iconic for a reason. So they're at the top of my backlog for sure. I want to go back, play Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, all that stuff. But yeah, a lot of people are like, what? I've also never played Metroid Prime. That's another game that I really need to go back and play. Yeah, just, I really slept on Nintendo as a kid. Just in every way. Yeah, I've heard Twilight Princess is super good. I actually, I do own Twilight Princess, so I do plan to play it eventually. Zelda is one of the main reasons I decided to do a PhD on video games. I did my master's thesis on Ocarina of Time. That's so dope, though. That really is. That's dope. Vin, don't feel bad. I've never played it either. See, I'm not the only one, which it's hard to believe. It's just, I feel like when you're a gamer, you've played Zelda, you know? But I guess the console wars really got a hold of me at the time. I was just Sony. I was dedicated Sony. Now that's gonna have to change, Vin. Absolutely, it definitely will. For some reason, as I've gotten older, I've grown to appreciate like the less violent titles. So I feel like Zelda will be more my bag now than it was then. It's like everything I played back then was just shooter or Grand Theft Auto. So I like the calmer vibes now. I'm into that. We all grew up tied to one console. Yeah, that's true. I think we did. You know, had separation anxiety from my PS2. My biggest failure as a gamer is not having played Pokemon in my childhood. See, that's a crazy one. That was one of the few Nintendo exclusive games I was playing. So I did play like Coliseum and Stadium, and of course the Game Boy games. But yeah, Zelda, I missed out on. I played The Shadow of the Colossus from a PlayStation Magazine demo disc when I was super young, and bought it a few years after in elementary school. That's kind of crazy. See, give me 1 second. I think I have that demo disc you're talking about, and my chair is lowering for some reason. I think I need to refuel my chair. This right here, though, is this the demo disc you're talking about? I got this like a couple months ago for a couple dollars. It's got a Blitz the League advertisement, but yeah, it's got a Shadow of the Colossus playable demo. And I heard there's actually like a hidden area on the demo where you can get to like a hidden garden or something. So that's kind of why I picked it up, because I wanted to try it out for myself on like OG hardware. But you can see some of the Colossus there. But yeah, I just wanted to know if that was maybe the demo you played. This is a PlayStation Magazine demo. That's really cool though. It's such a good game, man. One of my favorites. Sometimes because we were poor. Yeah, I can agree with that too. That recession hit my family real hard. So I was clinging on to my PS2 with all I had. Just praying no one pawned it. It sounds dope, but the graduate degrees are not very useful in today's economy. They just give me a lot of debt and an excuse to tell my mom for why I'm still playing video games. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't go to college, which I'm lucky and unlucky for, but I feel like I would have definitely wasted my degree because I was trying to be a graphic designer. And in my opinion, I feel like if I'm that good at graphic design, I could probably do it without a degree. But at least with the way the world is now. But yeah. Either way, so much respect for writing your thesis on video games. That's dope. The Bouncer is a slept-on game, in my opinion. Absolutely. I really would like to see like another Bouncer title made and just have them rework the combat, because the characters and everything, the art style, Tetsuya Nomura, it's so good. But man, the gameplay is quite clunky. I still love it though. Still absolutely love it. While the trial of Zelda is going on, I'm staring at upcoming The Godfather 2, hearing Angry Joe yelling in my head. Yeah. You remember the Angry Joe review? I played it and I remember liking it. Yeah, it was an interesting game to me. I'm actually looking forward to watching some gameplay on it because it's been a while. Like, I kind of want to play it again to get fresh ears and eyes on it, but yeah, it was during the GTA era. Everyone wanted to be like GTA. Okay, so next. Whew, man. I'm fighting the hiccups right now. Swallowed that water wrong. Okay, so we got Hellgate London. I believe this came out in 2008 as well. Maybe 2007. Hellgate London is a game a lot of people 2007 don't know about. It was an MMO game. I can't remember who made it. I don't know if they talk about it. I can't remember. I think it was EA. At least it was published by EA. But it was basically like a post-apocalyptic MMO where demons have overran the earth, and now it's up to you to join like an angelic army of angels, I guess. I don't know. They weren't angels, but it was like a holy army. I know that because they used like holy magic and stuff like that. But yeah, they were like guardians. So it was kind of like a mixture of FPS as well as like regular MMO fighting, like spells, melee combat, stuff like that. Had some really good CGI though. I remember that. Like these cutscenes in the beginning were really cool. But yeah, it was based in London. So you're in like a post-apocalyptic London, slaying demons, and just doing typical MMO stuff. Doing raids, dungeon crawling. It was a pretty interesting game. And I believe you can play it offline, which this was during that era of me having no internet. This was also one of the first games I got with my first real gaming PC that I told y'all about. And I remember when I took my PC into that shop, I told them I want to be able to run this. And I had the copy of this game with me. And they're like, okay, we'll make sure that happens. And I remember it did run it pretty well. But looking at the gameplay now, like it was very interesting. It was really clunky. But yeah, I remember you go in the subway tunnels and there's these teleportation things here. So Holborn Station was like your safe zone. It was kind of like your Stormwind. You would go here, there was a lot of NPCs, you could take quests. There was like shopkeepers and stuff like that. I mean, it was a typical MMO, but it had a really like unique concept with the whole post-apocalyptic, as well as like the FPS mechanics added. It was really cool. But yeah, a lot of people don't talk about Hellgate London. It pretty much flopped from the jump, though. It didn't go very far, as far as I'm concerned. I think the game was pretty much dead by the time I got to it in like 2009, I think is when I picked it up. But yeah. It is a pretty cool part of my gaming history. I remember this. This was like a raid or a dungeon. It was in the subway tunnels. It's a Hellgate London. It was a big part of that summer where I had no internet. I did play quite a bit of it. I remember my friends making fun of me for playing it, like my WoW buddies, because they were still playing WoW, but I just couldn't. And they came over one day and I was playing this. They're like, dude, what is this? I was like, it's Hellgate London. It's like WoW, but it's like hell on earth. And I'm like, dude, this looks so stupid. I remember them just grilling me for playing this game. But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I thought it was cool. I think I'm gonna go moderately impactful. I think it's an honorable mention for sure. It's a nice gaming lore from me, but just, you know, it wasn't a World of Warcraft by any means. I can't remember the graphic, but I know I was about 4 other games to test. I think it included a Fighting Dead or Alive type game. Was it the Templar we get to play at? Yes, it was Templar, or Templar, I guess. They gave an installer disc for this game through a magazine. Ooh, did they really? Oh, it's actually on Steam? Oh, wow. So you can actually still play this game. I think I downloaded it for free. Don't tell anybody. But yeah, I think you can get it on the Abandonware website, I'm pretty sure. They should re-release or remaster old games for the new console's PC. Would be nice to relive them. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna keep doing that for sure. They're definitely cashing out on these remakes, so I don't see them stopping anytime soon. But there's so many good ones, so I guess they kind of gotta weigh their options on which ones to do first. But yeah, I know there's a lot of good ones coming too. I bought the Spyro trilogy when it released, Black Ops 1 and 2 with all the DLCs recently. Even grabbed Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition for my PS5. Ooh, some bangers. I bet you probably got a good deal on them too. That's a good thing. A lot of games go on sale pretty quick nowadays. Get some good deals. Yeah, Hellgate London went crazy. Kind of want to play it now after watching it. Okay, so Warhammer Online. Warhammer Online, Return of the Reckoning. This was during my MMO phase. You know, like I said, World of Warcraft, Hellgate London. This game came out, I believe, in 2009, 2010. And it was Warhammer-inspired MMO. It was actually pretty sick. I remember I played a Berserker, which was like a it was like a warrior, basically. I think he had like dual weapons. I mean, it was your standard MMO fanfare, though. It was questing, killing mobs, leveling up. But what was really cool about Warhammer Online was it had a really good PvP. So it was like open world PvP. And I'm not talking like, you know, the wild or... I mean, it was kind of like, okay. Like, you got the games in World of Warcraft, like the Battlegrounds. That's what I'm thinking of. They had really good Battlegrounds in this. And that was kind of like what differentiated it from the pack, was its specialization in Battlegrounds, from what I remember. They were a lot more fun and everything. But, yeah, it died pretty quickly. It just couldn't keep up with the other giants of the time. But it was still a fun game, and anyone that's a Warhammer fan, I'm sure, loved it. I think this was the only Warhammer game I ever played. But it had some really cool armor sets. I remember having a lot of fun with it. So Warhammer Online, we're going to go moderately impactful. It was a seasonal game for me. It was fun. And we got another MMO coming up, which they're actually getting ready to release a second one soon. And this is Aeon. I don't know if you guys know about Aeon. But this was an MMO where you play as like an angel or a demon, kind of. I think the Asmodeus is what the demons were called. But it was like a Japanese MMO. And I can't get any gameplay. Yeah, the Abyss. So the Abyss was like the battleground. There's like the PvP area. So what was cool about Aeon was you got wings. And there were certain areas where you could fly around. And there was, I believe, like combat with the wings. I didn't get that far. Oh my gosh, what am I looking at? Well, I guess this is some PvP. But yeah, the Abyss was the PvP realm. Or area. And what was really great about this game was the art style. Like the visuals in this game were so beautiful. And it completely tanked my brick of a PC at the time. This is pretty much what my FPS looked like back then. But yeah, like the characters were so sick looking. The armor sets. Even without armor, the characters look so good. Had really good visuals. Man, this is like a crazy boss fight they're doing. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed playing this game. Oh, this is the new one they're coming out with. Wow, it looks gorgeous. So yeah, Aeon. I think it's a pretty impactful game. I played it quite a bit. I played it at release. I played the beta. So I'm gonna go highly impactful. Big one. There's nothing worse than the new Saints Row. Oh my gosh. I was just talking about that yesterday. We were talking about, like, why was that a thing? Gives me Grim Dawn vibes. Ooh. I think I've ever heard of Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn. Oh, I have seen this game. Yeah, I can kind of see that, actually. Game looks sick. This is kind of like Diablo inspired. Oh wow. I love the art style. Yeah, I've always been pretty big on MMOs growing up. Like, that was kind of my bag for a while. I just like loved exploring. I was never good at them by any means. I always had like bad gear and just bad everything. Bad playing style. Never could understand a good rotation or anything. Just, I don't know. I liked exploring. Just always been my thing. I was literally just texting my brother about Grim Dawn. Yo, what's up, Dash? How you doing? Nice to see you, friend. I swapped from my phone to my PS5 and somehow my phone was lagging a couple seconds behind on the live. Yeah, I was actually concerned it might be my internet, because for a second there I was like having some lag on my end, so hopefully it's smoothed out. Everything's good now. Hey, Grim Dawn, I like that game. Grim Dawn is the top single player offline ARPG, 10 years old and still has tons of players and dev support. Okay, yeah, it looks good. I'd be interested in playing that, actually. No Sims games on here. Unfortunately, no. I think the only Sims game I covered was Herbs. I don't know where I put it. I don't think I put it in a good spot. Oh yeah, I put it in Lesser Impact. That's the only Sims game I have, unfortunately. Okay, so next up we got Dear Avenger. Which, by the way, call back to The Sims. I started playing The Sims 2 recently, like the OG one, so I'm trying to get my Sims lore up a little bit. Okay, so Dear Avenger. This is one of those shovelware games like I was talking about. You would find at like Walmart. Yeah, this is the one I had. Dear Avenger 2, Deer in the City. So basically you played a deer that was going Rambo on hunters. It was turning the tables. And you're basically killing people. And I remember it was like a really crude game. Oh yeah, we're having some internet issues. So I apologize. I remember this was the first mission. I don't know what I think you're shooting tranquilizers at them, yeah. You got to try to knock them out. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, and you could fart for some reason. I don't know why, but there was a fart meter. So I just remember being like 10 years old playing this game. Just, oh yeah, I remember her. That was like my first crush right there. Yeah, this game was something else. And it had like really crude commentary, like the stuff the deer would say was just wild. It was pretty much your average like adult cartoon video game. Just crude 2000s humor, goofy gameplay. Dear Avenger 2, Deer in the City. This was part of my come up right here. It was something, that's for sure. Are you wired with a LAN or using Wi-Fi? I'm actually wired, but yeah, my router sometimes, I don't know what it is. It could be the weather too. It's been raining real bad, so we might be storming. Yeah, The Sims 2, it's been great. I picked that one because it just seemed like a great era to play, like, you know, the early 2000s, so I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, this is one of those games you can pick up in the big box while you're at Office Max with your mom. Yeah, that's exactly where you would find that game, like dead serious. It was like $10. It was just a CD, like there was no box or anything, just a disc, $10, out the door. Yeah, it was I'm just gonna be real, it was trash. It was a trash game. It was shovelware, just like, you know, gangsters. It wasn't great. Okay, so next we got World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Now, I played quite a bit of this, but it wasn't my favorite expansion by any means. This is actually kind of when I fell off World of Warcraft. Oh my gosh, look at this. GTA 6 leaker is selling the full game now. Is that real? I wonder if that's real. Yeah, I kind of fell off Cataclysm. This was kind of the end of my WoW career. So I'm just going to go ahead and give it lesser impact. It just, I don't know. It didn't hit like Lich King for me. It didn't hit like Burning Crusade or Classic, so. I know a lot of people are going to hate me for that because a lot of people love Cata, but it wasn't big for me. Gotta work tomorrow, my G, so need to sleep now, but I'll catch up on the rest tomorrow. Appreciate the time, brother, man. Hey, I appreciate you, Cafe. Thank you for coming out. Hope you have a good shift tomorrow. Be safe. I'm currently... Goodness, I'm having trouble reading now. Am I losing my mind? I'm currently building the corner of room, a secret Dreamcast station, so this is going to be my first retro setup. Yo, that's so sick, honestly. I'm really jealous because I've still yet to get a Dreamcast. But you got to keep me updated on your setup. That sounds really cool. It's weird. What's your internet speed like? Is it fiber optic or... No, it's not fiber. It's usually pretty good. I know it's over 100 gigs. But for some reason, like when we have storms here, it knocks out the internet all the time. So I don't know if it's like a power outage or what it is. Have you played any WoW private servers? Oh yeah. My favorite one right now is Ascension. I do hop on Ascension from time to time. It's really fun. I've also played Turtle WoW. Also, you have internet connection. You can go into PowerShow. and pin your current IP address and check in how many packages your internet connection is receiving, you see the same things blocking. Oh, okay. I actually never knew that before. Yeah, it looks like oh, it looks like the sun came out now. It's probably just, I'm hoping it was just that. Yeah, I'm not sure. If it is laggy, let me know, please. Yo, you getting out of here, Codename Yellow? I appreciate you coming and chilling, my friend. Or are you just saying peace out the clown? I'm sorry. I got a little confused there. People in Indiana haven't had power in over a week because of those storms. Yeah, we've been storming for a while, but I've heard it was really bad up north, so I feel bad for those people. We actually had like a hurricane in Ohio one time when I was, well, it was a hurricane that hit North Carolina, but like it dragged over into Ohio somehow, and we were out of power for literally 2 weeks. It was terrible. I remember going to the gas station and it was just like a line down the road because everybody was trying to get gas so they could power their generators and stuff. But yeah, up north you're never prepared for that kind of power outage, it seems like. Okay, so next we got Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is the OG. The OG Roller Coaster Tycoon. This game was a lot of fun. This was my childhood for sure. The thing is though, it's kind of like The Sims. Like I would never do what I was supposed to. I would make roller coasters that just would end. Or I would just find ways to kill all my patrons, you know? But it was a lot of fun, you know? I don't think I ever ran a successful business. Look, there's someone right there. How many people died? I'm sure this guy was doing that too. But yeah, this game had like a lot of good mechanics. A lot of good tools. Man, this is just hectic though. It was a lot of fun. Oh, that's actually Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I didn't miss that, but I missed that, but that's probably it's pretty similar to the first one. I know that. It's really not much different. I'm sure they added a lot more, but it looks pretty much the same. I'm gonna go moderately impactful on that one. You say yes, Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's a banger, I promise you. I would give it a higher grading, but I'm trying to be a little fair. I'm trying not to put everything in highly impactful like I have been. It's tough. Where is the first red faction, bro? It should be on this list. I actually do have it somewhere. I believe it scored a little lower for me. It's in replay as an adult. So it is on here. Don't hate me, please. Bro, you're actually live. This is so cool. Yo, what's up, Cammy? How you doing? I try to be live as much as I can. Hi, sorry, I went into a coma 20 minutes ago. Heard you say you never played Zelda. I'm sorry about that. Would you love your take on the remake? Oh, would love your take on the remake, since you'll be the only soul I know that could not compare it to the original. Is the remake's not out yet, right? Is it going to be coming out soon, or? Because I would love to. But should I take my first step into Zelda with the remake? Would that be fair to do? I don't know. Hey Vin, have you heard of the Funhouse Demo Disc series? They played a bunch of PC demo discs from different years with completely bonkers commentary. No, I have not. That sounds like a really good idea, though. I wish I would have thought of that. You're the GOAT, bro. Thank you so much, Pete. I appreciate that. Thank you. Manhunt under moderately impactful. Didn't that game create the M rating? Oh my gosh, did I put? No way I put Manhunt. Okay, it's highly impactful for me, because I was going to say I love Manhunt. Now, I think I put 2. Yeah, I put 2 under moderately impactful. It was one of the first games to get an adult-only rating. I know that for sure. But yeah, that game, it's morbid for sure. Still a good game, though. No, probably November. To be honest, I wouldn't play the remake first, but I don't know. The art style looks a bit off to me. Yeah, that seems to be kind of the narrative with like a lot of these remakes, or like we was talking about with Kingdom Hearts, trying to adjust that art style to like a new generation, it's kind of tough. I'd recommend doing the original Zeldas first, but that might be my bias coming through. Yeah, I think I do need to start with the originals just so I can get the real feel of the series. You know what I mean? Funhouse demo disc was great. Wait, so I was thinking Funhouse is a channel. Is Funhouse like an actual, like a demo series? Like is Funhouse like a magazine or something? Chilling, just making beats. Had to stop by though. Hope you're having a dope day. Excuse me. Oh yeah, having a great day. Chilling with y'all. I appreciate it. What kind of beats you make, by the way? I've always wanted to like learn how to make beats. I think that'd be really cool. Oh yeah, that's the right one. Coveted A rating. Is Danganronpa on here? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Is that a PS2 title? Would you ever consider buying a Nintendo Switch? For me personally, I've had no desire to get a Switch. There's really no games that I can think of I would play on it that aren't already like on other consoles. But maybe if it got really cheap, I would buy one. Maybe. I don't do a lot of portable gaming though, so that's kind of why. I know you can hook it up to your TV, but yeah, it's like I got a Vita, if anything. Yeah, it's a channel. I said it weird. LOL. Sorry. Oh no, you're good. Yeah, Funhouse was another YouTube channel that blended gaming with comedy. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like actually a really good idea. Like playing through demo disc. I did a video similar to that on my Patreon one time where I covered a jam pack demo disc and I just played through all of them. I had my commentary. But I'm not the funniest guy, so it probably wasn't as entertaining, I'm sure. I remember I was bored making it, so I'm sure it was a bore to watch. Visual novel started on the Vita. Yes, the Vita. I've actually got my Vita right here with my Heaven Sent sticker. I always keep that thing on me, you know? I thought you made some of your own beats because you used to rap. I actually never made a beat myself. I would engineer everything myself, like record and mix and master, but I was stealing beats off YouTube. Sometimes I would leave the purchase this track now in there. Oh gosh. Those were the days. If you was ever in a band, which genre, what would your band be? Well, I was in a band actually growing up. I was a drummer and we were melodic hardcore. We were called Invictus. So I'd probably do that again. Or I would probably be in a pop punk band because playing drums, like for pop punk, is so much fun. It's just such a good genre to play drums to. It's really high energy and just enjoyable. It's bouncy. Alright, so next is Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, we talked about Left 4 Dead. It's a banger, obviously. Left 4 Dead 2 is better. I mean, it just is. It's got better visuals, better maps. Well, maybe, I don't know if I'd say better maps. Because you play modded anyway nowadays, but you can play any map. But I really like the gunplay in 2 a lot better. And they tightened up the visuals a lot more. It played a little smoother. Oh wait, I'm literally watching Left 4 Dead 1. I was thinking like, this looks like the original. The Dark Carnival. Yeah, I think it's also because I'm streaming. That's why I'm having trouble loading some of this stuff. Man, the Carnival level was really good too. This was another game I played a lot, like alone, without internet. It was a lot of fun. But man, just having a team, like having a full team of friends to play Left 4 Dead with, it's hard to replicate that feeling. It's a damn good time. Still holds up. Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, it's going right next to its brother. You know, it's a banger. It's a banger. Yo, you used to rap. You definitely have the voice for a high key. Yes, I really did used to rap. It's a part of my life I try to forget. I can't lie. But yeah, it was a pretty Pretty big period. And honestly, it kind of brought me here because like learning how to work a studio and engineer stuff and edit things, because I used to like edit music videos and stuff. It's like it all kind of brought me to this, what I do now. So it kind of worked out. That's one good thing I learned. But yeah, BTB Laylo was my old handle. That was what I went by on Apex as well. Left 4 Dead 2 was my introduction to the series. The Witch scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh, yes, the Witch was the scariest part of the game. Still gives me chills. The big thing with Left 4 Dead 2 was the intro of melee weapons. That's right, there was melee weapons. And Ellis, never forget Ellis. Hilarious. Right now I've been in ambient mood, so this track I'm composing is super atmospheric, but I started in lo-fi. I still wanted to sing over all the beats. Oh, okay, so you sing as well. That's dope. Man, I wish I could sing. That'd be great. That'd be great. I'd just be singing on stream the whole time. Playing modded RE1 through 3 and SH modded maps on Left 4 Dead 2 was awesome. Now that's something I've yet to do. I kind of want to do that. That sounds sick. That's actually really dope. Playing through like Raccoon City and stuff. Wow. Never thought of that. Alright, so next we got RuneScape. And I'm talking OG. I'm old as hell RuneScape. I'm talking Zezima RuneScape. Picking flax to get the Abyssal Whip RuneScape. What is this? RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That's crazy. When did RuneScape come out? 2000? Was it 2002? That's the OG RuneScape. Okay, yeah. Maybe I didn't play this one. That's the super classic. I played the successor to the classic. Wow, the Red Cape Massacre. This was uploaded 2 days before my birthday, before my 12th birthday. The Red Cape Massacre, spelled wrong. Shout out to Bloody Zero. Hope you're doing good. 21 years ago, friends. 21 years ago, I was 12 years old. So yeah, this is what I was playing on my brick of a PC. Just literally, just wasting days away on this game. I remember sitting, there was some area I was leveling defense so I could carry the Granite Maul, which was like my favorite weapon at the time. I just remember sitting in my chair eating a pint of cookies and cream ice cream and just farming. I think they were giants I was fighting to get my defense up. I used to play this game so much. I mean, in a way, like, RuneScape taught us how to be adults. It taught us how to budget our cash. It taught us how to work hard for things. Because this game was a job. Like, you weren't... Unless you were botting, which I never did. I was too scared of being banned. But, like, unless you were botting or cheating in some fashion, this game took a lot of work. And it took a lot of time. So... it kind of taught me, if you want something in life, you got to work hard for it. You got to pick flax for a week straight if you want to whip. So, I mean, this was a life lesson to me. This was a very important part of life and gaming for me. It got me into MMOs. It got me into PC gaming. Wow. And it taught me how to cook lobster. It's absolutely going into the highly impactful. And I miss those days. What's funny is I gave my account to a friend in middle school, and I'm pretty sure he still plays on it. Spitfire Psycho was the name. I'm pretty sure he still plays that account. I don't know if he changed the name. I'm sure you can change names by now. And if he can, he definitely did. But yeah, it was a big one for me. Brother, this is making me feel so damn old. I'm telling you. We old. We're getting there. It's okay. We're just, you know, we're aging like cheese. We're getting more delicious. And stinky. Never got into RuneScape, but I was obsessed with Ultima Online. See, I never played Ultima Online, but I always wanted to. I pretty much wanted to play every online RPG back then. I was obsessed with them. It was just such a cool concept to me that you were in an open world with other players. Like, that blew my mind. I gave my friend to my friend, and that fool lost everything. D-chain, D-legs with... oh, damn. I never had any of that. But damn near a lot of people in middle school was playing it. Oh, yeah. it was one of those games that would play on any PC, so it was just great. It was perfect. And it was browser based, so you didn't even have to install it. It was free. You know, the membership was so cheap. There was just so much content. Yo, what's up, Simple Gamer? How you doing, my friend? That's a true friend right there. Yeah, he's keeping it safe for me. He's building the legacy. Carrying the torch of Spitfire Psycho. Alright, so next we got Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And I mean, we don't even need to look at gameplay for this. It's going straight to highly impactful. It's my second favorite shooter of the 7th gen. It's a pure banger. It's the beginning for the Call of Duty takeover. That was when Call of Duty began to run shit for real. Like, they introduced the ADS. Well, ADS was in the other games too, but they refined the ADS mechanic, made it very like breathable. Like, it felt good. Just the gunplay in Modern Warfare was so different from any other game at that time. It was so fluid, I guess is the best word for it. The maps, the gritty levels. I mean, I just gotta look a little bit. I gotta take a little peek. 2007. But yeah, this game just like, it ran our lives, man. 2007 was such a banger for online multiplayer games. We had Halo 3. We had this. I mean, there was just so many good games. Oh, the Deagle. Saw him pull out that Deagle for a second. Had all the perks and everything. It just looks so damn good, too. I remember finally getting Xbox Live and buying this game. It was like a couple days before Christmas. And that's what I wanted for Christmas, was the internet bill to get paid and to get Modern Warfare. And an Xbox Live subscription. That's exactly what I got. It was an amazing Christmas, man. And I played this game all day. A lot of fun. A lot of great memories. Definitely. It's definitely an S tier game. It's just, it's a part of history at this point. COD 4 is great. Friend, if you ever decide to be in a band or going to band again, you can contact me. I'll give you the most experimental stuff that you've ever heard post-hardcore. I would love to. I'd love to hear what you're cooking up. I already know you got some good suggestions. Nice. COD 4 was so fun. It's just, it's one of the GOATs for sure. It's the Mount Rushmore of shooters, you know? Doing excellent. Glad to be back. Also, Modern Warfare is highly impactful if you even breathe on Xbox 360. That's exactly right. Modern Warfare set the standard for the modern FPS control scheme. It did, exactly. It took ADS and made it just doable. Because, you know, we had games with ADS before. I believe Killzone did it. The prior Call of Duties had some of it, and it just was clunky. I think it was, like, push to toggle ADS, but then they added, like, left trigger ADS with Modern Warfare, where it was just like, you hit it and you let it go, and it comes back, and just felt so right. It did. Felt so right. It was this and L4D that dominated split screen gaming on my 360. See, that's a good time. I got a little late to MMOs around FFX1 was popular, but still remember the first time I saw another actual person running by. Straight up though, I was living inside the game. Yeah, it's just like, it was that whole concept of like being able to rebuild a life in a video game. To me, that's what I loved about MMOs. It was like, wow, this is something different, you know, coming from console gaming single player experience to finally playing an MMO. It was such a big deal to me. So I was obsessed, like in the mid 2000s to late 2000s with MMOs. I bought the remastered MW in 2019. It was awesome. Yeah, I still have yet to play the remaster. I think I actually have it on PS5 though, like in my account. But I gotta get another console so I can access it. But I know it's on my PS account. Also, I found your CK Noir stuff on SoundCloud. Yeah, that was another of my rap aliases back in the day, CK Noir. Where's your height? Are you 5'7"? I am, he's our 4'5" king. What do you mean? I believe the last time I weighed, or not weighed myself, measured myself, I was 5'9.5". And I'm keeping that half inch. I need that half inch. I'm holding on to it. There it is. There it is. Godfather 2. I know. I was waiting. I was waiting to talk about it. Here we go. Godfather 2. I need to see some gameplay because it's been a while. I remember I got this game as a gift for, I think, my birthday. I didn't know much about it. I had played the first one. Didn't like it. Is that real? That GTA 6 leak? Okay. Before I get my channel taken down. But yeah, the original Godfather, it was kind of going along the lines of, you know, the GTA trend. Open world. Why is he just shooting random civilians? But yeah, you could drive cars. It was open world. It was gangsta, you know. From what I remember, this game was set in, like, I believe the 70s? I could be wrong. Maybe 50s, 60s. I'm not sure, but I don't know how much it followed the movies. I know it was like a sequel, I believe, to the movies, like story-wise. Gosh, I just haven't seen this game in action in forever. All I know is I got it as a gift, and my friend Brandon would come over, and he just would play it. I don't think I even really spent that much time with it. I just have so many memories of him in my room playing this game, and we just all be hanging out, watching him play it. And if I remember correctly, it was kind of like Scarface, The World Is Yours, where you could like own businesses, and there were like other business ventures to make money other than just, you know, missions and crime. At least like petty crime. But I mean, looking back on it, it looks good. I hope I don't disappoint anybody. BMO, I hope I don't disappoint you by rating it on my tier list. But, buddy, it just wasn't that impactful to me. It wasn't. Looking at it, it looks interesting. Looks like this dude's about to mess up this shop. Oh, wow. That's fun. I like how dude just dipped. He went out the back door. He's gone. He said, "Oh, you want to rough up my store? Go ahead." Yeah, this is it just wasn't that impactful, I gotta say. Don't hate me though. Please don't hate me. It's just a personal take, that's all. Okay. Oh, it's happening right at the same time as the film. Well, see, that's another crazy thing about me. I've never seen The Godfather. Never seen The Godfather, never seen Forrest Gump, never seen The Green Mile, never seen Titanic. A lot of legendary movies I haven't seen, unfortunately. 5'9.5" is not that short, man. My family's Italian, that's just average for us. I'm 5'1". I shit you not. Well, shit, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we can't control our height, right? We just gotta embrace it. No matter how short or tall. I'm sure there's like really tall ass people out there that just hate it. Because imagine how hard it is to find clothes when you're 7 feet tall. You know? Like finding a sweatshirt that fits you correctly where the sleeve's not up to here, you know? That's gotta be annoying. I don't have that problem. It's like so easy to find clothes that fit me. So, you know, I think there's pros and cons to everything. You're hitting your head on the door frame a lot if you're too tall. You know, just my perspective. Bro, don't feel bad. I cover college football players who dwarf me. I'm average adult height at 5'9", but being around 6'5", 6'6" looks like a toddler. Yeah, that's how I feel when I hang out with some of my friends. Like they're like in the 6'3" region and stuff. I just feel like their son or something. It's hilarious. Tyler won in the flesh. That's so funny. It's happening. Oh, I know that we're still far away from Halloween, but what do you plan on doing for Spooky Month? I'm actually planning to do... I want to stream Cry of Fear. I don't know if you guys have ever played Cry of Fear. I've yet to play it, and it looks really good. It's like a retro modded game, I believe, from Half-Life. But yeah, I'm planning to do like either a video on that or a playthrough of that, so... I'm probably going to do more than that, but that's just what I have planned so far. It insists upon itself. The remake of Mafia 1 was really good. I really want to play those games. I've multiple times put those in my shopping cart on Steam, but I need to pull the trigger and buy them. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that he was a big boy, 5'6.5". I mean, is 5'9" a big boy? I don't think I think, well, I think it's good. I think any height's good, period. Any height's good. But I feel like in societal standards, I would be a short king, being 5'9". Because people want you to be 6 feet and over, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, check out The Godfather, Vince. Such a legendary trilogy. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on it. I actually got the trilogy download on my PC, so one day I will watch it. Never played Zelda, never beat FF7, never seen The Godfather. Arrest this man. I know, bro. I'm a LARPer, bro. I'm acting like I'm from the air. I'm not, dude. That's so funny. Vin, you need to take like a week off just to spend your mornings playing Zelda games and your afternoons watching the classic movies. Listen, I do not disagree with that. That's what my vacation was going to be for. But my job screwed me. It's so funny I'm still complaining about that because I found out about it 2 weeks ago and I've literally brought it up every day since. It's just I can't get over it. I needed a break so bad. I read that I'm 1.70, like you're 1 inch tall. Like 5'7"? I mean, yeah, great height once again. They're all good heights. I think I had the smallest foot size, 6.5. Hey, you know what's good about that though? What's good about having a different foot size than most people is you can get your shoes you want. I feel like everyone is my shoe size. Every time I like a pair of shoes, they're out of my size. It never fails. I mean, I would rate it near garbage now. The first one was on Wii for some reason. Never seen the film as well. That's funny. Yeah, I actually did have the first one. It was on 360 as well. And I remember like extorting people and stuff, but it wasn't my bag. Should be a non-stream you can friend watch. Yeah, I've been planning to do like a Discord for a while. I need to make a Discord. But I guess the only reason I haven't is because I know I won't be able to be on it as much as I would like to. So it's like I wouldn't want to make it and then just never be there. I feel like people would take that the wrong way, you know? You end up with bad knees and back when you're really tall. Yeah, I can imagine. You're a little more top heavy, you know what I mean? You're up there in the air. You're seeing things I'm not seeing. All right. So next we got Grand Theft Auto 4. Wowee. So I went to the midnight release for GTA 4. This was a good time. I remember being so obsessed with this game. Like, I just could not wait. Watching all the videos. I even made a compilation. Let me see if I can find it. This was me on YouTube. Was it this? No, it was... That's also me, but Ohio Skater 77, I believe. Yeah, this is my YouTube channel, guys. This was a Grand Theft Auto tribute I made in honor of GTA 4 coming out. And listen, let's read the caption, guys. This came out in 2008. I made this. I've been playing games in my spare time for a while when I'm not skating, and I'm super hyped about GTA 4. It's gonna be incredible, and I'm definitely gonna make sure I have it the day it comes out. I've been playing these games ever since I was around 7 or 8, and I played them non-stop. This is my tribute to the best name in gaming there is, Grand Theft Auto. Literally just a run-on sentence. No punctuation. Except exclamation marks. I gotta show I'm excited. Only a couple more weeks till GTA 4. Videos courtesy of GameTrailers.com and Rockstar Games. And I use Gin and Juice by Snoop Dogg. I use Gin and Juice. But yeah, I remember being so excited. I made this little compilation of like all the intros to Grand Theft Auto with Gin and Juice playing in the background. So yeah, this was that was literally me. I don't think you can see it. But if you guys want to go lurk my old channel, this is it. You can watch me skateboard and make fun of my friend. Yeah, anyways. back to GTA 4, if I can find it. I was super excited for this game. I went to the midnight release with my dad. Oh, was that Morgan Webb? Yo, it's Morgan Webb. Oh my gosh. I was in love with her as a kid. But yeah, what can I say? It's probably, I mean, all the GTA games are just so good. There's really not a bad one. You can't say anything bad about the series. It's got to go in highly impactful for me. It's obviously not my favorite game, but it's probably the best story in Grand Theft Auto. It might have the best narrative. Nico Bellic is such an amazing protagonist. I guess, in a way, Grand Theft Auto 4 is probably the most serious one, now that I think about it. Like, it's still got its Rockstar humor, but like, this was coming at a time like the brown era of gaming, when everything was gritty. They were really trying to push more mature titles, more serious narratives, and I feel like Grand Theft Auto 4 did an amazing job with that. Like, the storyline was great. Obviously, it wasn't as arcadey as its predecessors. They got like a lot more realistic with the driving and the shooting. But yeah, GTA 4, it's a banger, and I definitely want to go back and play it again because I haven't beaten it in over a decade. So I need to go back and play it. Oh, Ohio Skater, oh my god, that's peak 2000s. It really is. I was really about that Y2K life, I tell you. Legend in the making. Yeah, see, I've been editing videos since 2008. I've always wanted to do this. This was what I always wanted to do. It's a dream come true to sit here and talk about video games with y'all. So thank you. Oh, that's the series for me that will shock people. I never played a GTA besides the second one. Are you talking about GTA 2, the top-down one? That's the one you played? Oh my gosh. You never played any open world GTA game? Speaking of big boys, there's a band called Big Boys. The frontman Turner was one of the first opening acts for punk rock pioneers Escape Punk. I always forget, Dash, that you know literally all the punk history. Honestly, you should start a channel. You should make like punk documentaries, because you have so much knowledge about it. Like, people would love that. Olivia Munn was supposed to be my wife, damn it. I mean, she was all supposed to be our wife, I feel like, bro. She's an amazing woman. God bless her. Nico Bellic is still my favorite video game protagonist for sure. Yeah, Nico, he's definitely one of my favorites. It's just so hard to pick. Like, Rockstar has done such a good job with GTA. They really have. That's why I'm hoping to God this new one is great. It's like, it has to be great, right? It has to. But it's just, with the way games are nowadays, you never know what you're gonna get. You really don't. I feel like Arthur Morgan of RDR2 fame is also top tier too, though. That's another series I need to play more of. I've never played Red Dead 2. I've played like the first one on PS2, I believe it was, and some of the zombie one, and that's it. Yeah, the top-down one. Wow, that's crazy. Listen, if anything, if you ever do want to play a GTA, start with San Andreas. I think that's a great starting point, because 3, although it's like my favorite personally, it's very clunky, it's very repetitive. I love the atmosphere of it, and it's like nostalgic, it's sentimental to me. But probably the best GTA is San Andreas, so I definitely recommend starting with that one. I haven't played any either, only watched Walk. That's insane. I didn't think there was anyone that missed out on GTA. That's crazy. Olivia was nice. Oh, yes. I mean, G4 just had all of our childhood crushes on there. I was always a Kristen Holt guy personally. Wow, that's a throwback. What was Kristen Holt on again? What was the show she was on? I can literally remember that. John Mulaney and funny stand-ups and his beautiful wife. I'm a faker because I'm looking forward to 6 and haven't played a GTA. I'm planning to play them though. 3D ones, that is. That's so crazy. That really is so crazy. Actually, I feel like I want to talk about Black Pioneers and punk rock. I would love to create a channel about it because of how gate kept and outside it we were. Yeah, I mean that's like a perfect opportunity to make good content. Seriously, especially like it's a unique topic. You need to go for that, Dash. I'm telling you. Yeah, San Andreas is probably my fave GTA, although 4 is the one I have the most nostalgia for. Yeah, it's definitely nostalgic to me too, but San Andreas, it's got the most content out of any GTA game. It's insane. She hosted Cheat, that's right. Cheat with Kristen Holt. I remember that on the commercials. That's so funny. G4. Okay, so next is Rock Band. I don't think we need any gameplay of Rock Band. It was like Guitar Hero, but there was a drum set, there was a microphone. Once again, my buddy that introduced me to Guitar Hero was the first guy to get a hold of Rock Band. And he brought it over, and since I was a drummer, I played the drums. It was fun, you know? It was a good time. Was it impactful? Well, this was coming at a time where I was more obsessed with, you know, chasing my first girlfriend than playing games, I would say, other than WoW. I was an avid WoW addict all through high school, but Rock Band, I would say, was a lesser impact for me. It was, you know, it was fun. It had DLC, which was nice. You could download songs, which was kind of new for the time. It didn't hit as hard for me. Okay, so next we got Skate 3. Ooh, we are getting close, boys and girls, to our top 10 list. That says anything. So we got 3 skate games to cover. Now, a lot of people, I feel like, regard Skate 3 as the best. A lot of people think Skate 3 is the peak of the series. And I can see why they say that. You know, it took all the previous mechanics, refined them. It just kept getting better looking. They kind of dropped the Brown era look, which the first one had. It had like the gritty film on the camera. I mean, from what I remember, Skate 3 was phenomenal. I love every single skate game. I'm just going to say that now. In my opinion, they're the best skateboarding games. Even above Tony Hawk. But for me personally, it's not my favorite one. It's not my favorite. Although I do absolutely love this game. I would love to go back and play it again. Man, it's just so fun. Listen, if there's one game like I'm sweaty with, like I have in a way mastered, it's Skate. You tell me to do a trick in Skate, I will nail it. I promise. I will nail it within 3 tries, whatever it may be. Unless it's some like crazy like stunt trick or something, but as far as like the mechanics of the game go, I've got them down. Because I spent so much time playing Skate. But it's not my most iconic one, but it's still going... Actually, it's going to have to go moderately for me, which is going to piss any Skate fan off that I did that. Next up, though, we're just going to go with... Since we're on the topic of Skate, we're going to go through them. So next is Skate 1. Skate 1... The first time I ever played this game was... I got a PS3 from Rent-A-Center. My dad got me a PS3 from Rent-A-Center. Because we couldn't afford to just pay for one. And, which was super cool of him to do. But anyways, we got the PS3 from Rent-A-Center, so I had no games. So, with my first introduction of the PS3, knowing I could go online, I made an account, went online, and downloaded the Skate demo. I didn't even know what Skate was. Download the Skate demo, fell in love. And this was the area you got to play in. It was the community center. That's what it was called. Dude, I played that demo so much. And there was a time limit. I think it was like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I just keep replaying it. And that was the beautiful thing about demos back then. Like, they would put time limits, but you could just replay it. You just load it back up and play again. And yeah, so you just basically had infinite community center skating. And it was so fun, dude. Playing this game for the first time was incredible because trying to learn the mechanics, learn the stick, and all the different tricks. And I was such a skater at the time, so this was like everything I was looking for. It was more realistic than Tony Hawk. You actually had to work for your moves. and it just made each spot feel so like, I don't know, if you're a skater or if you were ever like into skating, you get like skater brain, I call it. So it's like whenever you're walking around a city, you'll look at things differently than normal people do. You'll see like a ledge and you'll be like, oh man, that'd be fun to jump off of. Or you'll see like a gap or like a spot to grind or a rail, a staircase with like a good run up. And you'll be like, oh, that's a perfect spot. That's how this game was. And the devs really took that into consideration, like what skaters were looking for. And so like a lot of the level design is like pretty, it's pretty much a skater's dream, and it's not like over the top other than like, you know, the mega ramps and some of the later spots you find, but a lot of it's just like normal everyday spots you would find in a city. And so I don't know, this was just like such a great time for skateboarding games. And I'm kind of ranting right now because I've always wanted to talk about it on the channel but never really known how to. But yeah, skate is a really important part of just like my legacy in gaming. So yeah, Skate 1 is going to go highly impactful because it introduced me to the series. Skate 3 goes moderately only because Skate 2 is going in my top 10 for the final spot. And yeah, I'm sorry, I probably missed a lot of chat while talking and ranting about Skate, but Skate 2 is the peak in my opinion. This was the best skate game. You had Slappy Skate Park. I think this was the one with the it had like the big mega ramp area where it was like an old dam or something that was like drained, and there was like a huge mega ramp area. I can't remember what it was called. It just had so many good spots. So many good spots that I still love to go back and play. And another great thing about Skate 2 was like, it was really a pivotal part of like my teenage years, because I don't know, there was like, I was going through rough times a lot in my teenage years, you know, and so gaming was always like a therapy for me. So when I got Skate 2, it was just like one of those games where you just shut your brain off when you play it. So no matter what I had going on, I would have friends over and we would just sit there. We'd pass the controller back and forth. I think we'd do like 3 wrecks. So every time you messed up 3 times and fell, then you'd pass the controller off. And I just remember so many nights of like chilling with my friend Stevie, and we'd be playing Skate 2 and just having deep talks. And it was a great time, man. And it will always be my favorite skate game. It will always be my favorite skateboarding game. It's a banger. It's a banger. I love it. I did not see this coming. The top 10 is complete. But I mean, we're, you know, so I mean, that kind of is anticlimactic, I feel like, for the stream, but because now everything else goes below it. But I just gotta be real. I gotta be real. It's top 10 material for me. How come I prefer Skate over Tony Hawk? Because like I said, I grew up skating. Like I still skate to this day. I'm nowhere as good as I used to be, but, and so it's like you get skater brain, like I said, and Skate really caters to, like, not to say you can't be a skater and enjoy Skate, but Tony Hawk is way more like arcade, fast paced. Skate is really like a love letter to skateboarding, especially the original 3, because they had a lot of iconic professional skateboarders, like street skaters, like beyond Tony Hawk and Bob Burnquist. They had like Paul Rodriguez, Jason Dill, even the one guy from My Name is Earl is in there. Jason, whatever his name is, he's in there. Just like a lot of like niche skater things that only skaters from that time would know about, like the companies, Alien Workshop, Habitat, all the shoes, you know, the dream of being sponsored, making Sponsor Me tapes. It just, everything about it was skateboarding culture. And like the new one that's out on Steam now, the free-to-play one, it's like, it's good. They did add some nice quality of life changes, but it's soulless. It does not feel like the original Skate games. Like, if you were a skater in the 2000s, Skate was just everything you were looking for. and the spots, they were like the stuff we were looking for in real life. Like they felt good to skate. Like I would just sit there and skate a staircase for like 30 minutes, just doing different tricks over it. And then like it had the film editor, so you could film the tricks you were doing, and we'd make like little skate videos with them and stuff. It was just, dude, it was everything. Being like a lover of skateboarding and having this game was such a treasure. It was such an amazing thing. And I guess Tony Hawk, it's just like, it's more accessible to anyone. So that's why I love skate. Yeah, Jason Lee, there it is. Chris Haslam, yeah, he was in there. It had so many good skaters. Daewon Song. Just a lot of the skaters people didn't know about unless you were a skateboarder. But I mean, Tony Hawk was amazing. Yo, Vin, why did you get a pair of the... oh, did I get a pair? Wait, did they come out? Listen, I've been off social media for like 3 months. Don't tell me they dropped G-Unit sneakers. Are they sold out? Because I want to buy them. I want them now. I feel like Skate Tony Hawk is similar to how sim football heads view NFL 2K to Madden. Yes, exactly. It's like, do you want to play like an arcade style game, or do you want something that's true to the source? You know what I mean? That's kind of how Skate is. It's got more of a learning curve. It's not as like it's over the top. You know, you can still do crazy stuff in Skate, but it's just you can do realistic stuff that looks good too. So that's why I love it. It did completely sell out. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I still play the new Skate just because it is a skate game and the mechanics are there. And I'm not gonna lie, the way they made the tricks look now is a lot better. Like if you do like a backside flip, it's more floaty looking. It looks more like you would want it to look in real life. The tricks look nicer, but it just feels weird. It feels like Fortnite. It's like a Fortnite skin over Skate. It's just kind of weird. And you got like a robot talking to you and stuff. It's weird. Those intros, oh my gosh. Yeah, the intros for the Skate games were so good. There was the one with the ambulance and everything. It was so good. Hey, amen. Okay, so oh my gosh, I hit the back button, I think. All right, so next is Call of Duty Black Ops. It's been a while since I played Black Ops, but I was really big into Black Ops. Played a lot of Sticks and Stones multiplayer. Man, where does this fare on the list? I actually went to the midnight release for Black Ops as well. Man, that was a crazy line. Yeah, Sticks and Stones, the maps were really good. I believe this was the introduction to Nuketown, which is iconic, to say the least. Yeah, Black Ops was a banger. I'm gonna have to go moderately though. It's not my top. It's a great game though. Do the Christ there. Yeah, the G-Unit stickers completely sold out in seconds. Of course they did. I'm so hurt, dude. And now they're probably reselling them for like 5 times what they're worth, I'm sure. Oh yeah, the zombies on Black Ops was really good. The violence was something though. It definitely was. The best Call of Duty in my opinion. Best campaign. It did have a really good campaign. You're right about that. Nuketown has been the most milked map of all time. It really has. You just breathe. And they're like, oh, you want Nuketown? Like Treyarch's like, Nuketown? Huh? We brought it back a 5th time. Battlefield 4, guys. Battlefield 4. Ooh. Let me tell you something. Battlefield 4, Operation Metro. The best Battlefield map of all time. And I'm talking the original Operation Metro. I'm talking you start outside and then some shit in the subway blows up and it opens up a giant crater into the subway. You're all rushing down into there and there's just a giant gunfight going on. You know, jumping in the subway cars, taking little camping spots, dude. See, I don't know if this is the OG one. Original. It's so hard to find like original gameplay before they change the map. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm tripping. It was in Battlefield 3. Operation Metro was in Battlefield 3. Yes, it was. Oh my gosh. I just got humbled. Well, anyways, Battlefield 4 is highly impactful. Damn it, I'd have to scroll. Battlefield 3. It's top tier, though. I'm just going to have to say that. Operation Metro is the best map in Battlefield history. I love it. But yeah, they did bring it back for 4, but they shortened it. It didn't have as much space, which was really disappointing. And guys, we got Halo 3. We got Halo 3 here. Halo 3. Oh, man. Halo 3 multiplayer gameplay. Let's see. Bring it back. Carrying the F out of my team with 40 kills. Oh, man. This was high school right here. And it looks so slow. Like, it's funny. This is before, like, Halo had, like, a sprint button and everything. So this is just the pace at which you would move. I want to see this guy pop off. Ooh. Little peek shot I saw. A little double kill. But yeah, grinding for the Hayabusa armor. Energy swords. Man. Halo 3. It's obvious. It's highly impactful. Not much can be said. Next, we got Saints Row. Saints Row 360. I actually haven't seen gameplay for this in so long. Like, this was actually the reason I got a 360, was to play Saints Row. But from what I can remember, the story mode was hilarious. Oh yeah, and he holds the gun sideways. Now, this was really fire, though, because this was before GTA had made its 7th gen debut. So, like, we were playing a lot of San Andreas around this time, and then Saints Row got announced. It was on, like, the cover of Game Informer. And I remember having that issue and just, like, looking through and be like, oh my gosh, this is going to be like GTA, but better. Like, it's going to have way better graphics. Like, this looked like real life back then. This was crazy. And especially, like, when they would do, like, publications and gaming mags and they would take screenshots and stuff, I'm sure they were doctoring them up because they would look insane. Like, the screenshots would always look so good, and they were probably just performing on PCs, you know, not on actual hardware. So it was like beefed up visual status and everything. But yeah, dude, like, seeing the editorial for this was insane, and just knowing it was coming for the 360, that was the moment where I was like, okay, I'm a Sony fanboy, but I'm going to get a 360 because I want to play this. And yeah, it was so much fun. Saints Row 1 is such a great game. Saints Row 2 is my favorite, but 1 is absolutely my second favorite. Had a lot of great new mechanics too that, like, kind of improved upon the GTA playstyle. It was a banger. And I love playing Insurance Fraud. I don't know if that was on 2 only. I think it was on 1 as well, but Insurance Fraud was so fun. Just destroying stuff. But for the sake of keeping things fair, we're going to go moderately. And I see Saints Row 2 here. We're going to go highly impactful for 2. Boom. Saints Row 2 is ass on Steam. Get your money back. Oh my gosh, I can't agree more. Don't buy it on Steam. Don't. It's unplayable. You're going to have to do so much work to fix it. It's ridiculous. But it's a great game. If you have a PS3 or a 360, buy it. Buy it physical. Or buy it on Steam and fix it, I guess, if you're really amping to play some good FPS Saints Row 2. Alright, so next. Saints Row 2 has better plane physics than GTA. You could rip one side of the wing off and it would still fly. That is some good physics. Those are the physics we need in real life. It has great customization. And it has a mall, which, you know, I love virtual malls. It's got that giant mall, which we did explore in one of the videos. But it's got a great soundtrack. Saints Row 2's got an amazing soundtrack. I actually just got it on the PS3 store recently. I've been trying to go back and buy some games before they close it down, and it was on there for $5. So if you have a PS3, you got an internet connection, log in, put $5 on your wallet, and buy Saints Row 2 because it's $5. That's crazy. You can't beat that. All right, so next we got Condemned 2. Or I'm sorry, Condemned 1. Condemned Criminal Origins. Whoa. This game. This game is violent. It's real violent. But man, is it good. I can't really remember what it's about. I know there's a serial killer. He uses birds as some kind of symbolism. But it was basically like an action survival horror FPS game. Had really good melee combat. For an FPS, like a lot of people know when it comes to FPS melee combat, it's always horrible. You know, there's games like Beatdown. I mean, Riddick did it pretty good, but this game kind of refined it and made it great. And on top of that, it was scary and atmospheric as hell. Yeah, basically these are all just like junkies. There's like some kind of weird drug that this serial killer has created, if I remember right. And they're basically all on it, so they're all going crazy. And yeah, you're just fighting wild people with pipes and stuff. Really good game, really scary. And I'm gonna be honest, I want to go back and play it again. So I think it's gonna go and replay as an adult. It's been so long. I think I need a new perspective on it as an adult. As a bill payer, you know what I mean? Speaking of malls, are you going to be doing another installment in that series? I definitely will. I've just been kind of looking for more. I have like a little checklist where I write them down, like when people like kind of give me suggestions. I couldn't think of the word. Suggest other malls and stuff. So the hardest part about making those videos is getting to the point where the malls are, because some of them are like story driven games. So like I literally have to play through the game to get to the mall. So a lot of times I try to find like open world ones or just ones I can get to kind of fast so I can make the video quick. But I definitely will be continuing that series because I have a lot of fun doing that. I can tell Vin was traumatized by the lack of progress last time. Bro needed that water and sleep. Yeah, listen. I brought water this time, so we're prepared. We are ripping through by comparison. Yeah, I know I can ramble. And what's crazy is I've been live for almost 3 hours. Listen, I've been live for almost 3 hours. I haven't even done half of what I had, though. So that's the thing. I go slow. 3 was the beginning of the end. It was still fun, though. Yeah, it started to get really wonky. Like, they were trying to lean too much into the wackiness. My favorite horror game of all time. Really? Condemned? Yeah, I want to go back and play it. Especially watching the gameplay. It's been so long since I've seen it. But from what I remember playing as a teen, it was really good. It was one of my first 360 games as well, along with Saints Row. I think I bought Saints Row and Condemned at the same time. I believe that was my 15th birthday. Oh my gosh, got the hiccups. Do you have ADHD? Honestly, I might. I know I have severe anxiety, so it's probably that. Not that I'm anxious right now, but I get scatterbrained. Don't look for the freezer in Saints Row 2, though. What's the freezer? I didn't know about that. 2 had crazy street fighting mechanics. It did. It had hilarious physics, too. Never played the first one, Condemned, but the second one, intense, man. There's a bear chase. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't think I've yet to play the second one. I had it. Like, I owned it, but I never played it. And then I ended up selling it. The Rad Brad got me into this game. I gotta check out the Rad Brad. Never heard of him. Good things take time, Vin. That's true, they do. I really want to finish this list today. But now I'm like, oh my gosh, it's already been 3 hours. And I have 50 left. So maybe I should start... Maybe I should start moving a little quicker. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna be like, this game here, this game there. Ha ha. Okay, Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock. It all started... No, I'm just kidding. Listen. This is a great game. Like I said, it's got some of my favorite songs. It's got Slipknot, Before I Forget. Killswitch Engage, My Curse, which introduced me to the song. One of my favorite songs. There's some other songs in there. I can't remember right now. Through the Fire and Flames is on this one, which was like everyone's big brag if they could beat it or not. Probably it's gonna go moderate. What was great about 3 though was you could play it online. That was like the first Guitar Hero you could play online, so I remember playing against people, which was really fun. Which I was never that great, but I mean, it was still cool to be able to play with people across the world, you know? Really nice. A bug that breaks the game. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that. So what, you open a freezer and the game just like freezes? Or is that what the bug's called, the freezer? Sweet, those are some of my favorite series you do. Malls, comfy places, and beaches are soothing. I agree. I'm actually, I was working on an aesthetic video, but I'm pushing that back a little bit. The video that'll be coming out next week will be a comfort video, so it's not exactly an exploration video like the aesthetic video will be, but this one is very cozy, so I think y'all will like it. I'm the same way. I go all over the place trying to explain something. I might have ADHD. I don't want to pay for that medicine in 2026, bro. Yeah, I'm scared of medicine, so I probably got a lot of things I need medicated for, but I just, you know, I'm just raw dogging life. There goes my hope of Mercenaries 2 getting into the top 10. I'm sorry. For me, it didn't stand a chance, though, man. Mercenaries 2 is a banger. I'm just going to be real. I got to see a little gameplay real quick. Mercenaries 2. I forgot how to spell Mercenaries. Okay, so if y'all never played Mercenaries 1 or 2, it was... I'm not going to say it was Grand Theft Auto-esque, but it kind of was. It was open world. You could commandeer all kinds of vehicles. But what was great about Mercenaries was you could blow up stuff. There was like a lot of good destruction physics. Although that should have blown up that tent, but it didn't. Oh, look. I guess you can. Oh, you can. So yeah. That was basically the whole gimmick behind this game, was you could destroy things. So there was like nukes you could use. There was all kinds of different bombs, all kinds of different weaponry, and you were just a mercenary. And you would take on contracts and blow stuff up. It was kind of like Just Cause in a lot of ways. Like, at least in my opinion, it was kind of like an action movie GTA feel. At least from what I remember. But yeah, I got this game with insurance money because my house burned down as a kid. And I remember this was one of the games I bought with the insurance money. Because they literally went through and counted like all the games I had, just the cases. And some of them didn't even have video games in them. They were just cases, empty. But they just went through and counted them. That's $50. That's $50. That's $50. And I'm like, wow, I see why people burn their houses down now. This is great. But yeah. So like every week I would get a game while we were restoring our house and everything. And yeah, insurance paid for this game. And it was pretty fun. I must have ADHD because I did not need to tell y'all that. But I like to add in my personal memories with the games, so there you go. What does it get? It gets rated a lesser impact. I'm sorry. It's a good game. I haven't played it since, though. I just haven't. I haven't really thought of it that much since either. I don't know why. Something about it just didn't resonate with me. BMO's gonna hate me. I'm just destroying all the games he's excited for. I have this and haven't played it. I need to right now. Yeah, I definitely I honestly I could give it another run through as an adult. I could give it with fresh eyes because I feel like I enjoy these kind of games more nowadays, but just going off memory, it's a lesser impact for me. Vin, that's cruelly poetic. Yes, I'm sorry, BMO. I'm sorry. Insurance money is. Wait, hold on. That is kind of ironic that with my house burning down, I buy Mercenaries 2, which is a game about blowing things up. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. Never really thought of that. I also bought Fable 2 with that money, and I never played it. I think I kept it sealed and everything. The stories are half the fun. Yeah, I feel like they're an important part, you know? Oh my god, please, I hope you played Rise of the Ninja and Broken Bond. Peak, brother, when Ubisoft cared at all. I absolutely have played Rise of the Ninja. Absolutely. It's right here. It's been a while since I've seen gameplay, though. This was also during the insurance era that I got this game. Funny thing about this game, my friend played it more than I did. Yeah, he was like... What am I hearing? I'm hearing something. Oh, 1 second, I'm sorry. That was weird. I thought I heard someone calling my name. Am I losing it? But yeah, I played a lot of Rise of the Ninja. It was actually a really good game. It was my first Naruto game. I never played any of like the Ultimate Ninja games or anything before this. Had some really good mechanics though. Man, check out Neji. Going crazy against Rock Lee. Man, actually looking at this now, it's almost looks better than Ultimate Ninja. Like, I like how snappy the fighting is, and then yeah, it had these little mechanics. Oh man, this game was peak. You're not lying. Man, this is like a legit anime episode. Man, I don't remember this game looking like this. This is fire. It's been so long since I played it though. Like literally, it's been over 15 years. Wow. I tell you what, when I pick up a 360, I'm buying this game. I think I'm gonna put it moderately. Because it's crazy. I don't remember it as much as I feel like I should. But it was a really good game. My buddy Randy got me into Naruto like super young before it came to the States. And he was the one that played it a lot. He saw that I got it. He was like, yo, they got a game? And I was like, yeah. And yeah, he played the shit out of it. Even borrowed it a couple times. The Insurance Saga. It's like the Cell Saga, but hotter. Insurance era is a crazy statement. It really was though. Honestly, it was so nice because it was like I was able to rebuild my collection of games from the games I didn't want and just get all new ones. So, but now I wish I had those old games back. So it kind of sucks. The stream references get more chaotic each time I come here. Always fun. You can't hear, but every character has their own rage theme. Oh, that's sick. I'm also the person with the 360 on their desk. See, I've actually been looking into getting a 360. I haven't had one since high school. So I would like to have another one. I think the reason I haven't is because I'm like, when's it gonna red ring? And now I'm not gonna be able to send it in no more. So that's what kind of turned me off from buying one. Because dude, I went through so many Xboxes, it's crazy. But luckily, they would always repair them back then. Now you'd have to find some dude on Marketplace to do it for you. All right. So next up, we have Assassin's Creed. The OG. Numero uno. I was trying to remember if I could say that right. Numero uno. Man, assassin is a word that's really hard to say. Like, this mic is tripping me out. Assassin. It's equally hard to spell, too. It's two asses. Two asses and in. Okay, so Assassin's Creed original. I think it was that song that we were listening to last time where I was like, what? What am I hearing? That was tripping me out. I was like, am I going to start tweaking out on stream? Yeah, Assassin's Creed. This was a pretty big deal at the time. Like, I remember when Assassin's Creed dropped. And like the mechanics of the parkour, being able to climb buildings. How you could like do the swan dive off the top of a building into a pile of hay. The executions, the narrative was really interesting. It was like you were going back in time to play as an assassin. Really cool stuff. And the game looked incredible. This is once again when Ubisoft were at their peak. Like, this was when Ubisoft cared. They were making some of the best games. They were honestly on top at that time. Like, they may have been the best other than like Bungie or Rockstar, obviously. But as far as like the amount of games they were putting out, because yeah, Bungie and Rockstar, they had GTA, they had Halo 3, whatever. That's like one game. Ubisoft were on a kill streak. They were like Assassin's Creed. I mean, what else? There was so many. There were so many Ubisoft games at that time. Rise of the Ninja for one. Played them all until Syndicate. I think AC2 and would be my faves with respect to the first one for starting it all. Exactly. 2 is my favorite. That's my personal favorite. That was like the peak of Assassin's Creed for me. I started to fall off a couple after that as well. I never got into Assassin's Creed. They're honestly really good. Like the first couple especially, just for the parkour mechanics alone, they're really entertaining. Like, look at that. How fluidly he's just running around, jumping on stuff. That's so cool. At the time, it was like, yo, this is next level. And it looks so realistic. AC shoving people animations still look great. Honestly, they do. I mean, the physics, just everything. Yeah, the bird's eye view. That's how you would spot your target. And you could like jump down and do the executions on them. Oof. Rise of the Ninja and Broken Bond are basically only playable on newer 360s if you actually want to play them nowadays. Pretty sad. Ah, that is sad. I know it's tough because like I run into a lot of problems with like trying to emulate PS3 to where I'm just like, okay, I'll just buy the game for the PS3, but then you run into like a lot of frame rate issues, so it sucks. It's like trying to find the best way to play some of these older games. It can be tough. Oh, whoops. I don't want to ask AI anything. So, Assassin's Creed. And then we got 2 here. We'll put those next to each other. I'm going to go moderately impactful for the first one, because my interest for the series really took off in 2. 2 just kind of elevated everything 1 did. It looked better. It played better. Had a more gripping storyline. The banger. It's a banger game. And the cover art. It's probably my favorite cover art. Like that white and red is just beautiful. Okay, so next is Devil May Cry 4. Oh boy, do I love Devil May Cry. And this one is a really good entry in the series. I remember playing this for the first time and like kind of hating it at first because I didn't like the vibe of it. But once you get into it, it's worth Oh yeah, that intro was so crazy with Dante. He like killed the minister guy or whatever. But man, it looked good. Oh yeah, you're fighting Dante in the beginning. That's how this game begins. You start fighting Dante. I mean, Nero was a really cool protagonist. His like demon arm was sick. And the game looks great. I did replay it about 3 years ago, all the way through. And I did have a lot of fun. And I kind of had the same feeling when I first began it as I did the first time I played it as a youngin'. Like, I don't really like this. But I just kept pushing, and the more I pushed, the more I really enjoyed it. It's just, I don't know. I've said it before, there's not a bad Devil May Cry game in my opinion. Even the reboot, I love. So, it's a banger. It's going. It's going up there. It's going up there. Bro, I forgot to say, I'm really glad you made it out that fire. Thank you so much, FBI. I appreciate it. My nose came out first, but I made it through. Yeah, the parkour was so awesome. I could go without Desmond's story, but even the game was great. Yeah, I mean, the story was a little bleh, but I feel like the mechanics were the show pony of the series, you know? That's why people really wanted to play it. It was just like a cool looking game. It was fluid. Compared to Xenia, that is, older 360s break a lot, and Xenia bugs out way too much visually. If you have a decent old 360, you should be good, though. Yeah, I've definitely had a problem trying to emulate 360 as well. So I'm to the point where I just prefer to run it on old hardware. I mean, for nostalgia purposes too, but some games, like the FPS is just so bad. You're like, I wish I could emulate this because I could get an easy 120 instead of like 30, you know? Like playing GTA 4 on any 7th gen console is so bad. I don't know how I used to do it. I used to play it on the 360. If I remember correctly, the Elite played it a lot better. Like, I think the Elite had better hardware than the base model 360, but which I got the Elite with insurance money as well. I was actually playing my 360 when my house burned down, by the way. I was playing GTA 4. It was 2 months after the game came out, and I was playing it on like a literal 16-inch TV that was sitting on a desk, and I heard my mom yelling in the living room, and I run out there and our wall's on fire, and I'm just like, what? And I remember trying to go grab a hose, and it wasn't long enough to like reach the living room. So I was trying to spray it, and there was like no water pressure hardly. So we were just like, what do we do? And we just stood there shocked for a second, and you would be so surprised how fast a living room catches on fire. Dude, it was within seconds that other wall started going. We just had to go. We had to leave. And yeah, my 360 was ruined, safe to say. It was ruined. Hey, the skate games run well on RPC S3, so that's all that matters. You're right about that. That's one thing I do know. Skate 2, at least on my PC, it runs wonky. I might need to change the settings, but I don't get to play it as much as I would because it doesn't run as well as 3 for some reason. Less wild, but juggling enemies in combat game from a glitch during development of Onimusha. Just balling with insurance money. Dude, we really were. It was great. Because like I said, this was like during the recession this happened, so we were almost lucky it happened because it helped us survive. I don't think we would have without it. It's almost like it was a blessing. But it was a Walmart candle that started it. It was one of those old gel candles. Apparently they were recalled and we didn't know that, but they put diesel fuel in those things or something. You can look it up. 2000s gel candle recalls. But yeah, it was burning everybody's house down. So getting an Xbox has its pros and cons, and emulating also has its pros and cons. Yeah, pretty much. It's do you want to toy with your computer enough to get it to run right, or do you just want to deal with the lower frame rate and play it on an original console, you know? Which usually works out just fine. But games like GTA 4 do not run well on old hardware at all. The insurance money is really all you had. Yeah, that and video games is all I had, and my skateboard. Damn, that's some lore. Yeah, I thought you guys would appreciate it. Vin, I'm not a lawyer, but don't say anything incriminating. Yeah, hopefully we're past the statute of limitations at this point. But nah, I swear it was a candle. I did not want my house to burn down, especially when I had just got GTA 4. Like, I was still working on the story mode. And so I lost my whole save and everything. I had to restart. I think I didn't even have a hard drive at that time. Like, I had a 360 with no hard drive. I would have to leave it on. Dude, the way I would have sued Walmart. I know. Like, I'm confused as to why we didn't. I was still, like, young, so I wasn't... I think I was 14 or 15 when it happened. I believe 14. But, yeah, I just remember watching my house burn down was crazy. And the whole neighborhood was watching, too. Like, all my neighbors were outside, like, standing in the street with us. Just like, I'm so sorry. We're just like, what are you gonna do, you know? What are you gonna do? Build a new house, I guess. We put dynamite in our candles. My bad, gang. Yeah, literally, it was like diesel fuel or something. It was something super flammable. So what caused it in the first place was it like sparked. It was lit, and then it just like, and it hit the wall. Like it shot from a desk to a wall. And there was like a plant on the wall, and that caught on fire, and then the whole wall went up. It was crazy. I mean, I didn't see it because I was playing games, but I heard it. Because my dad was burning them like crazy. Yeah, y'all got lucky. I think we just, I don't know, we had a bad batch or something. We got the bad ones. My house got struck by lightning as a kid, but only the attic caught fire. Whole neighborhood got a show, though. Damn. Yeah, that scares me. Lightning's terrifying. At least you got to take Roman bowling again. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Did anything survive in the fire? Well, like, the thing with fires is, like, we ended up continuing to live in that house after. Like, not during the repair, but we were able to, like, the structure was still good. Everything inside was destroyed, though, because it was a brick house. So, like, basically whatever the fire didn't touch, because it didn't really get every single room per se. It was primarily the kitchen and living room that burned down, like, completely. But, like, the soot and the ash and just the heat from the fire melted everything in every room. So, like, the next day we had to go in and try to recover things. Like, the light switches were melted, the ceiling fans were melted, everything was just covered in black. Like, I remember I went straight to my game room, and it's so weird, like, just thinking about it, I can remember that smell of the soot. And going into my game room and looking at my Xbox and, like, trying to grab my games, I was actually able to recover my GTA 4 because I grabbed the console, I grabbed the cases, and I had Skate as well. The first Skate, I just bought it the day before, and because I had been playing the demo for like a year, and I finally got the game. And so I took the cases. The games were still in their cases. They were good. Other than GTA, it was in the Xbox, so I had to break the Xbox open. The game was still good in there, but yeah, that was the first time I saw what a 360 looked like on the inside. But I was able to salvage my games. That was about it. And there was money in there. And luckily, we were able to get the money out because I remember, this is like so much info that you guys probably don't even care about. But like weeks before that happened, we were waiting on a check for like a month. Like, bills were piled up, no internet once again, electric, you know, pushing back the due date as far. This was the recession. It was bad. And so my dad was waiting on this check because he owned a construction business, and we had just got it 3 days before this happened. So there was like a giant wad of cash in a safe, and that was all we had. And we were like feeling good. That's why I got Skate. It was like my little reward for the struggle or whatever. I got a new game. And then, yeah, so I remember like when the house was burning down, my mom was trying to run inside and grab the money, and I'm like, you cannot go in there. I had to like physically hold her back and be like, you cannot go in there, you will die, you are crazy. And yeah, we ended up getting the money. So it was just crazy. Like, your house burning down is such a weird thing to experience, especially when it's your childhood home. You're just like, how do I process this? But I guess insurance money is how you process it. Yeah. What's up, Toji? Manhunt was highly impactful for me. I'm now serving life in prison with internet. That's so funny. I remember being close to a fire once. My only response was, okay, can I go back to sleep now? Honestly, if I would have been napping at that time, I probably would have said the same thing. That's so funny. Only fire stories I got where I watched a neighbor's house burn down and saw them both burn. One survived and one died. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. I'm sorry for that. Then our dryer caught on fire because the hidden lint traps were never cleaned. So you just remind me I need to go check my lint traps because I know we ain't ever cleaned them things. That's everybody check your lint trap now. As an adult, I had to redo electrical on my condo because my electrical sockets were melting. Someone gutted the copper. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy because my my outlet right below, like right by my feet here, did the same thing. That's so crazy. And I'm actually glad because now they have like emergency mechanisms that cause that outlet to go out. So basically it just stopped working and I had to call a repairman. But yeah, there was like a big burn hole there. It was crazy. Here for all the stories and lore. I appreciate you, Jonathan. I got a lot of it, as you can see. I'm an old man. Yo, what's up, Ramen? Is that Jerry? Is that Jerry is Ramen? Or is that Tony? Some 8 Mile shit. It really was, man. We was living 8 Mile. You're my lint trap. Aw, I love you, Toji. These are my gaming buddies here. I see y'all sneaking into the stream. Okay. Man, that's fire. Literally. Yeah. Vin, the lint trap, please, right now. Listen, I gotta do laundry later. I promise I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna set an alarm so I remember to check it. If your outlet melted, you need to have it looked at ASAP. It could be burning in the walls where you can't see. Yeah, that's actually what was happening because I remember waking up the day it happened. I kept smelling something weird. I'm like, what is that smell? It was the outlet burning. And luckily we caught it in time. Basically, I just had to turn off because it had an outlet switch. So I just had to turn that off and turn off the breaker. That way it basically had no power. So it might have been a little different, but being able to do that was able to like stop the problem from getting worse. Thank God. But I ended up having a repairman come out and like, yeah, he had to like tear open the wall and everything and fix something. That better be a pinky promise. I promise it is. We're gonna need a separate lore stream for real. I know. I got 46 games left. This is crazy. It's been 3 hours. Vin the timer. Vin the old timer. Vin the timer. Yeah, let me make the timer. Alright. Okay, I'm making a timer. For 11 o'clock p.m. That's probably when I should be doing my laundry. Check lint trap. I almost spelled lint trap wrong. You guys see that? Check lint trap. Alright. We're gonna be safe. Honestly, y'all are for the people. I appreciate it. Jerry stealth trolling for real. He's disguised as a delicious bowl of Japanese soup. A succulent Chinese meal. Turning off the breaker is exactly the first thing to do. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was just like, I need that smell to go away. It smelled like burning chemicals. This stream is going to last 6 hours and we keep listening to your stories. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna lie right now. I got 46 games left. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna speed run this, guys. Because we usually do about 4 hours. We're almost to 4 hours. We're gonna speed run this. Y'all have heard enough of my stories. If something really important comes up, I promise then I'll stop. But here we go. It's time. Fallout 3. Because this is the thing. Everybody knows these games. I don't need to show gameplay. If it's something niche, I'll show gameplay. But y'all know these games. 500 hours. of Heavenly Lore. Literally, this has been 80% me talking about my house burning down and 20% games. I don't know what this channel's become. Okay, so Fallout 3. Let's watch a video. I'm just kidding. Fallout 3. I love the exploration in this game. That's my favorite part about it. The VAT system, it's excellent. It's fun. We love Fallout 3. Is it highly or is it moderately? We're gonna go moderately. Gears of War. Highly impactful. One of my favorite multiplayer shooters on the 360. Pretty much the pioneer of cover shooting games. You know, every game was a cover shooter after it. The violence, the manliness of it, Gears of War, it's great. Kane and Lynch, Dead Men. Now this is one I will have to break apart real quick. Only because a lot of people don't know about Kane and Lynch. It's an underrated masterpiece in my opinion. Kane and Lynch was basically a game about criminals, and one of them had schizophrenia. So if you played this game in co-op mode, the guy with schizophrenia would start having episodes and you would see it, but the other guy wouldn't see it. So he would be like seeing people shift and stuff. So like if you're playing on 2-player, if you look at your friend's screen, you'll be seeing something totally different than what is actually happening, because it's Lynch having a psychotic episode. But this game also had a multiplayer mode called Fragile Alliance, which you could rob things. So there was like a bank robbery. There was this like donut store robbery. I don't know. It was crazy. But if you were into crime games, it was really good. And it was really underrated. The combat was god awful. It was super clunky. But in my opinion, it was like one of those bad games that I loved. And it had a lot of potential. I made a video about it. The wasted potential of Kane and Lynch. Yeah, it had a great storyline. It just was executed horribly. And the gameplay was really wonky. But I still had a lot of fond memories playing it. But Kane and Lynch 2. This is a game I feel like everybody should play just because of how different it is. Unless you're like severely motion sick. But they basically took like a found footage concept and put it into a third-person shooter. So like when you shoot people in the head, it like sends... Oh gosh, that scared me so bad. I don't know. Thank you so much, Toji, for the subscription. But like when you would shoot people in the head, it had like a live leak kind of look to it, so it would like blur out the gore, and it just had all these really weird niche mechanics and like practices that made the game super cool. So like the visual style, as you can see, it's like found footage, so it's like through a gritty camera look. I don't know, it was a really fun game. But it's really tough for some people to play because it's like really jarring visually. Like it can make you motion sick and stuff. But I mean, it's just a run and gun game. You take cover, you shoot hordes of enemies, you go to the next room, you do the same thing. It's not like super crazy. It was just like really ambitious visually. And it's got a great atmosphere. I mean, like you're in like China, downtown China, with all these crazy neon lights and everything, having a shootout. There's a naked person running. Yeah. Bangers. So I just want to talk about those because a lot of people don't know about them or play them, or they've heard bad things about them. You can get them for like $1, so play them. They're great. And so with that being said, I'm going to put the first one in moderately, and the second one was highly because I played a lot of it, especially the multiplayer modes. Plot twist, it's one guy hallucinating a whole ass person. Honestly. I actually bought Kane and Lynch on GOG after watching your video on it. That's so awesome. That makes me so happy to hear that. I'm glad I could convince somebody to play it. The game that got Jeff Gertzman fired, absolutely it was. He wrote a bad review, and Eidos was not happy about it. They were not having it. A live leak, what a throwback. That's how you know. I know ball. Saving gaming, a $5 sale at a time. Exactly. GOG always comes through. I thought Kane and Lynch always had better graphics, lol. Rose tinted Glassix. Glassix. Why am I saying Glassix? Glasses. Yeah, it didn't age that well. It's I think 2 did. 2, I mean, not many games have done what 2 did visually. That was really ambitious for them. And they had like such a good trailer. And what's crazy is Kane and Lynch was supposed to be a movie. I think Bruce Willis and Jamie Foxx were going to be the stars of it. It got canceled, which I think it would have made a great movie because the story was really interesting and the characters were really cool. But I mean, they were horrible people, but it was a really good story. Okay, so next is Dark Sector. We're gonna run through these guys a little faster. Dark Sector. I'm only covering this one because it is niche. You basically play this like mercenary guy who gets this virus that creates like a disease arm that's super powerful. I don't know how to explain it. It's really strange. But he has this glaive that he can throw and manipulate. So whenever you throw the glaive, you can use it as a boomerang. You can go in slow motion and you can like chop enemies to bits. It's super cool. It was a game a lot of people didn't play though. Had a lot of cover shooter mechanics. Had some pretty good fun like gunplay. Oh yeah, the glaive was so sick though. I wanted to see if he did the slow motion thing. But yeah, the slow motion glaive was kind of like a power up. Oh. Yeah, you could chop off limbs and stuff. It was a really cool game. Oh yeah, you could use the glaive to pick up weapons. Like he just used it to grab that AK. I mean, it's a very 7th gen game. Like you saw a lot of games like that at the time. And yeah. Dark Sector. Not highly impactful. I would probably say lesser impact. But I think it's worth a play if you ever find it in the wild. Next, we got the Orange Box, which is Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2, and Portal. Portal alone gets this highly impactful because I absolutely love Portal. And if you've never played Portal, you need to. It's great. But Team Fortress 2, we already said before, it's a great game. Half-Life 2 Episode 2 was like a continuation. I can't really remember it that well. I don't know if it was a prequel or a sequel. I'm guessing a sequel. But yeah, Orange Box is great. It's goated. It's a great compilation, absolutely. I have this game, but I only played a little bit of it. Really? So you played Dark Sector. A lot of people, when I bring it up, they don't remember. But yeah, I love Dark Sector. It was actually the first game I rented on the Redbox. Or not Redbox, Gamefly. If you guys remember Gamefly, you subscribed and they would mail you games. Dark Sector 2 is my first one. I thought I heard someone again. I think it's the music. Can never play TF2 on the Orange Box again. So sad. Oh, really? Oh, you're talking about because of playing on console. That's true. That's true. Because it is the console product for that. Damn. I swear, I don't know why they don't just keep servers running. Like, keep the PS3 servers going, the 360 servers, and keep the PS2 servers going. I know you can run them like a private server, private connection, but it's like, why? I guess it costs them money? I don't know. Best deal in gaming other than Metroid Prime Trilogy for $20 at GameStop for the time. Honestly, I believe it. Orange Box was such a great deal. I really want to go back and play Portal again, though. Dark Sector is pretty interesting, but I can see why it got buried under all the games similar. Yeah, it was, like I said, it was very of the time, but it wasn't doing anything groundbreaking. It was good, though. I enjoyed it. The Battlefield Bad Company. One of my favorite Battlefield games for sure, but it's going to go moderately. Modern Warfare 2 is going highly. It's the best Call of Duty game of all time, in my opinion. Resident Evil 5. Oof. Playing Resident Evil 5 with a friend is just so fun. Sheva is one of my crushes in gaming forever. I'm going highly. Borderlands. You guys are going to hate me on this one. You guys are going to hate me. It had no impact to me, though. I was not a Borderlands guy. I tried. I had a buddy named Zebulon that loved to play Borderlands. And I I tried to get into it with them so many times, I just couldn't. It wasn't great to me. I hate that, but it was too repetitive. I was never much of a looter shooter guy. Private servers on console would be awesome. Yeah, they I know you can do it with PS2 for sure. Especially with like a Japanese PS2, it's still live. You can actually still use their servers. Bro, I wanted to use Gamefly so bad, but parents said no. Well, you're in luck because I think Gamefly is still around. I think you can still order from them, which I don't know how they're making money. Especially with physical media going away. They're done for now. Unless they become like a streaming service. They could stream games, but the consoles already have that, so unless they made it cheaper, like $2 a month or something. On PC you can play still. Ah, yes. It's true. Oh, that's every time I get that notification, it scares the crap out of me. They brought PS3 ports back for Black Ops 1 and 2. I saw that. Are they like the exact same? Or did they change them? RE Outbreak File 1 and 2 as well as MGO for PS2 still have fan servers with active players. Ooh, I never knew that. I saw recently they got like a Metal Gear Solid online, which is really interesting. It's like a fan-made thing where you can play the original Metal Gear online. That's pretty cool. So everything is basically all the same, but just for new consoles, buggy and all. Ah, I see. I prefer Black Ops. I mean, Black Ops is it's a great one. It's up there for me too. It's one of my favorites, but Modern Warfare was just the best for me personally. It was my favorite era of Call of Duty. Had the best map selection, best weapons, and the campaign was amazing. Good old No Russian. What a crazy mission that was. The second Borderlands was better. Yeah, I did play a bit of the second one. But I think the first one just made me fall off of it altogether. Like, I wish I would have given it more of a shot, but I don't see myself playing it in the future. I don't. I see freaking Silent Hill Homecoming. Do not play it on Steam. It is so unplayable. Damn. I feel like any old game on Steam, avoid at all cost. Always go with GOG, if anything. Modern Warfare 2 was the best. Yeah, it really was, man. Weren't we just talking about that last night, Toji? The sniper mission was dope too. It was. That was the one where you had to hold your breath, ain't it? I think they're exact same. Looks identical to what I remember. Yeah, I figured it couldn't have been much different. I was hoping they wouldn't change it. Army of Two interviews overhyped partner AI so much it's straight up lies, but fun with friends though. Yeah, I agree. I was telling my buddy Dre about Army of Two, how like it kind of is unplayable if you're doing it alone, but if you play with a friend, it's great. It's an amazing experience. I play on PS2 with a network adapter and was queued with someone on PC using a PS2 emulator and the other guy. What? That's like crazy crossplay. And to think we'd be cross-playing on a PS2 one day, that's wild to think about. The multiplayer lobbies keep getting hacked. Oh my gosh. What I think is crazy about Borderlands is that the dev studio really doesn't want you to cheat in a single-player co-op game. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. That is kind of interesting. I feel like at some point cheats just got phased out, and I hate that. Like, we need to bring those back. A lot of fun. Had to look at the flags to determine wind direction. That's right. That's what it was. The fun part is there's no AI mod for game chat, and they brought back the customizable calling cards. Ooh. Man, I always love seeing the things that people came up with. It was crazy. Borderlands 1, not Black Ops 1 for clarification. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. Me and Jerry were quickscope kings on Rust. Bro, we need to have a quickscope tournament sometime. I already know I'm losing, but still. Alright, we got 36 left. Let's get her done. We got Army of Two. Moderately impactful. It's a great game, but you gotta have a buddy. If you got no friends, don't play this game. Rainbow Six Vegas. Banger. Was it highly impactful? I'm gonna go moderately. Silent Hill Homecoming. As much as I love Silent Hill, this one's moderately for me. It wasn't one of my favorites. It didn't have the vibe like 2 or 3 or 1. I prefer my Silent Hill on, you know, PlayStation 1 or 2, especially PS2. PS2 era Silent Hill is just peak, and it was really hard to come back from that, but it's still a good game nonetheless, so we're going moderately. Battlefield Bad Company 2. Yes, Bad Company 2. It was a great game, but I didn't play it near as much as the other ones. So we're going to go lesser. Gears of War 2 is going to go highly impactful. Fear. Oh, that's a tough one. Fear is really good. I'm actually going to go replay as an adult for Fear, because I did start playing it for a video I did last year, and I was really enjoying myself, and I didn't really remember it, so I think it'd be fair to go back and play again. Call of Duty World at War. Ooh. So this was the introduction of zombies. We're gonna go moderately. Battlefield 3. Straight to the top, baby. How do I get it down here? There we go. Straight to the top. Like I said, Operation Metro, the original. So good. Oh my gosh, I can't type. I'm starving. BF3. Yes. Okay, so like I said, what was so great about this was the map was way bigger in 3 than it is 4 when they brought it back. Oh no, my internet. The absolute chaos of playing this map was just, it was impeccable. And honestly, it still holds up in present day. Like, I still go back and play BF3 from time to time. There's still a lot of servers, especially like Russian servers and stuff. They're still playing a lot of this game. And man, it's just so good. If I had another top 10 spot, this would definitely be a contender. But BF3 is by far my favorite first-person shooter on 7th gen consoles. It's certainly top 10 material, but I mean, the PS2 really covered that for us. Unreal Tournament on the 360. Another insurance era game. It was good. It wasn't near as good as 2004. Halo Reach. Wow. An emotional game. Not quite as good as 3 though. We're gonna go moderately. DMC the reboot. Does anyone remember DMC Devil May Cry? Yeah, BF3 is just, it's such a banger. Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers this game, but this was I don't know why Capcom decided, hey, let's reboot Devil May Cry when it's already perfect, but they did. They changed Dante's appearance. They made him more edgy. Actually, I know exactly why they did that, because this was the edgy era of gaming. This is when we had 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand. We had all these Prototype, Infamous, all these edgy Brown era games that came with the 7th gen. For some reason, Capcom decided we need to do that with Dante. They did. They redid it, and honestly, it was still really good. One of my gripes with this game always has been, though, that this game would have been better if it wasn't Devil May Cry. If you didn't slap Devil May Cry on it, if you called it something else, like, they could have made this dude look any way they wanted. Made him an even cooler looking character instead of trying to make him... Well, he doesn't even really look like Dante, so I don't know. I don't know what they were doing with that, but... I just feel like this game would have been so much better if it wasn't Devil May Cry. Because as a fan, it kind of was annoying, but the game was just good enough to not piss me off. You know what I mean? It still ruled. It was still super fun. I don't know, man. I love this game. I do. I just got to put it out there that it was a little disrespectful. It was a little disrespectful that they would change such an iconic series the way they did, and for what reason, I have no idea. I've never really looked into why they did that, but I'm still gonna put highly impactful because it's the Devil May Cry game and it's a banger. You know what? Screw that. It's going moderately because it's not a Devil May Cry game. It is, but it's not. It's disrespectful. Moderately. Great game though. Life is Strange. I'm sorry if I've missed chat. I don't like how the character looked in DMC. Yeah, it's Dante with an O. It's yeah. I just don't get it. It had to be the fact they were trying to go along with the edgy era. That's all I can think of. Yeah, the prototype's good. I'm not calling those games out because they're bad. Yeah, Blood on the Sand was so bad it's good. I'm actually looking for a copy. I'm looking for a copy. I need it. Yeah, they did make Dante generic. It's like, dude, he's an iconic character the way he's always been. Why in the world would you make him look like the singer of a pop punk band? It just doesn't make sense. It was so weird. And they made him more annoying. Like honestly, they made him a douche in DMC. He was like kind of unlikable. Dante before was like funny. Everyone wanted to be Dante. He was cool as hell. He loved pizza. The new Dante was like, I think he like wakes up naked in a trailer in the beginning of the DMC reboot. Like that's what we get. Yo, what's up, Gorny? How you doing, my friend? That's like the most recent Vampire the Masquerade. Decent game on its own, but with Vampire Masquerade label, I don't know. See, I've heard that because I heard Bloodlines is so good. And then Bloodlines 2 came out, got mixed reviews. I heard it wasn't up to par, you know? But also I feel like Bloodlines was so good because of the era it came out in. It's like such a 2000s game and it's so aesthetically pleasing. I mean, don't get me wrong, the gameplay and the mechanics and pretty much everything about it is great, but I feel like it was a product of its time too. I need to keep collecting physical media before the prices get more wild. I wish I was still in Europe. It's so cheap there. Yeah, I've honestly been looking into collecting Japanese like physical games as well. Like I want to get a Japanese PS2 because you can get games like Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3 half off what we got to pay for an English copy. Now as a collector, I would love to have the English version, but I also play the games, so they're not just going to sit on a shelf. So if I can get a hold of a copy cheaper, you know, and what I never really realized as a kid is there's so many exclusive games out there for different countries, like Europe or Japan. There's a lot of games we'll never see in America. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about. Like the PS2 has such a stacked catalog, especially when you take it to like imports. And there's a lot of games that can be translated or they have English in them already, such as Silent Hill. So it's pretty interesting. Next is Life is Strange. This is a game I mean, it's kind of weird that I would be talking about this, I feel like, because, well, it's not weird, but anytime I tell people I love this game, they're like, you've played that? Just like this guy said, this game is beautiful. It is. Life is Strange is such an amazing game. I went into this game completely blind, not expecting anything. I hadn't really played like a choice game since Heavy Rain, which is also a great game, by the way. But this is one of those games where you like make choices. You're basically watching a movie that you make choices in. So it's a lot of cutscenes. There's a little bit of movement that you can do, but other than that, it's just a lot of interacting and picking, choose your own adventure type deal. It's really good. It just like, it really captures like the high school vibe really well. It really made me feel nostalgic at that time while playing it. Like it kind of made me miss my teenage years and stuff. It's just a really beautiful, emotional story. It's got great characters, good character development. It's a banger, dude. And for a while, like when I was playing it during the PS4 era, it was like my favorite game at the time. And when I would tell people it's like one of my favorite games, they're like, whoa, that's crazy you played that. But yeah, I recommend anyone that's never played Life is Strange, don't even look anything up about it. Just go into it blind and just play it. And you'll be addicted. They gave me the first episode free, and it was like crack to me. That's how I got addicted. I downloaded the demo, Played the first episode, and I was like, oh, I'm buying all these. I bought every episode that day. So we're gonna go highly impactful. That really kept me going during a time where I was kind of off gaming a little bit. So yeah. Uncharted, Drake's Fortune. No impact to me. People love these games, and I know why they do. They're great games. For me personally, it just never hit. It just never hit the way it could. Life is Strange, absolutely. Life is Strange peak. It really is. It really is. I still have to play this game. You got to. It's so good, and you can run through it pretty quick. Like, I mean, not like super quick, but you give yourself a couple weeks, you'll have it done, and you might run through it again. It's got some twists and turns for sure. Really good. I really don't like Life is Strange. That's wild. Well, see, I guess it just depends on the gameplay too. If you're into like choose your own adventure type games, which I love, because growing up, one of my favorite games was Heavy Rain, which was like my introduction to a choose your own adventure game, which I see coming up, by the way. But yeah, I personally loved it. I'm glad it's on GOG now. Too much teenage angst for me. See, I'm all about that. I'm a sucker for that stuff, so I think that's why I liked it. Like I said, it was really nostalgic to me. And this was before I got super nostalgic. I was still fairly young when I played it. I believe I was like 22. So I wasn't really nostalgic about life yet. I was kind of enjoying the moment. Ashley Birch voices the main character, right? I love her Hey Ash, What You Playing series. You know, she might. I'm not too sure about that. Let me see. Life is... She does. Yeah, Chloe in Life is Strange. She sure does. That's interesting, though. Uncharted was underrated. Charred, Vince, unfortunate. It really is like a modern Indiana Jones. And you know what? I feel like that's why it never hit for me. Because my dad is like a really big fan of Indiana Jones. And I would always try to watch him. Or watch the movies with him. I just couldn't get into him. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. I'm not talking bad about Indiana Jones by any means. But for me personally, it just never got me. And Uncharted was kind of like... That's what it reminded me of. I mean, it was better in my opinion. The gameplay is good. The story's good. It looks amazing. It just never got me. I owned 1 and 2 and never finished either of them. And I would put it in replay as an adult, but I know I won't do it. I know I'm not gonna finish them. So I gotta splash the cold water on that one. Uncharted had no impact to me as a Sony fanboy. Next is Prototype. Show some gameplay for this because it is worth looking at. This is a really sick game, and you can get it really cheap right now, so do it while you can. It's basically kind of like a hero game in a way. You get these superpowers, become this giant beast man. You can sprout spikes from the ground and crush people and cars and just cause complete chaos. It's like being an evil Spider-Man almost. Like, it's kind of like Venom, but 7th gen. Oh my gosh, this is the early Prototype gameplay. This is the prototype of Prototype. Yeah, a lot of cool parkour. A lot of cool mechanics. Really dope game. I remember like seeing this in magazines and be like, whoa, cannot wait to play this. Oh yeah, you could hijack these, couldn't you? You could hijack a helicopter, I believe. That's so cool. Yeah, now you're flying a helicopter. And seeing stuff like this, like back in the day when we'd watch previews and we'd see stuff like that, it was like gimmicky in a way, but you're like, oh, I'm buying it just for that. That's so sick. I can steal a helicopter. I mean, it really was cool. It's still a dope game. I'm gonna go moderately though. I'm gonna keep it real. I played it, but I didn't play it as much as I could have. Infamous. Infamous is kind of along the same lines. You're like a superhuman in an open world. Inhuman. I don't know why I typed that. Infamous. This was more, I don't know how to describe it. This was different. I feel like this game was more fleshed out than Prototype was. It kind of had more going for it in a way. But, man. Yeah. More. Oh, damn, this is the full game. Hopefully I'm not showing any spoilers. But yeah, it had like the parkour, had a lot of exploration. Similar, you know, mechanics to Prototype. Oh, it looks like you have to like legit climb stuff. You can't just... It's been so long since I played it, honestly. I think I'm going to put that in replay as an adult. Because I am interested in like picking up a physical copy and trying it again. It's been a while. Yeah, like from what I remember, the map, it was smaller, but it had like a... It was more fleshed out, like I said. Like Infamous just feels more full than Prototype did. But yeah, you're right. Prototype and Infamous did have a rivalry. They were very similar, like in concept. Never had much on PlayStation. Infamous looked good, but never exclusive good. Just always right. Just always all right. Yeah. Which I'm guessing they're still exclusive, right? Like they're stuck on the PS3, or did they ever port them to new gen consoles or the store? Got a physical copy for like $10. Yeah, they're very budget friendly. And that's the thing. If you guys are gonna start collecting games or buying old games, do it now. Especially PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 games are so cheap. Almost all of them are so cheap. Xbox games are super cheap. Really, the only ones I know of that are more expensive are PS2, some PS2 games at least, and PS1's got a lot of expensive games. But like 7th gen, buying 7th gen games right now, it's the time to do it because they're gonna go up. But you can get them real cheap, and consoles. The consoles are like 120 and below. And I play my PS3 more than just about anything. Little Big Planet, I'm gonna just go with no impact. I didn't play a lot of it. I liked it, but I was into shooters for so long and MMOs and violent games that I never really played the family-friendly ones. I feel like if I went back now and played it, I would enjoy it a lot more, especially if I played with like a friend. But gonna have to go no impact. Metal Gear Solid 4 is going straight to the top because I am just a Metal Gear fanatic. And this was an amazing addition to the series. You get to see Raiden come back. Vamp makes a comeback. Just a really good game. Lots of good mechanics. They changed it up quite a bit. The gameplay is, you know, it's kind of more along the lines of what you see in the most recent Metal Gears. But they were welcome changes, especially for the time. Really good game. I don't know if I put it in my top 3 of Metal Gear games, but they're all good to me. I love all of them. So, Dead Space. I think we all know what Dead Space looks like, but I mean, it's just such a beautiful game. It wouldn't hurt to revisit it. Does anyone remember what the ship is called that you're on? It has like a really cool name. But man, what's his name? Isaac, the main character. Gosh, this game was brutal. Super savage, super violent, super scary. Honestly, I need to replay Dead Space. It's been a long time. I don't have a physical copy. I need to buy one. Wow. Yeah, just looking at this gameplay alone is putting it back on the bucket list of games I gotta play. I never completed Dead Space either. I played probably halfway through it and stopped for some reason. I'm gonna have to go moderately impactful for that reason. I never finished it. Ishimura, thank you so much. Thank you. I knew it had like a really cool like Japanese sounding name. I couldn't remember it. I still remember seeing the commercials for it. Yo, by the way, I love that moon emoji. I use that all the time. I now live my life making bad karma choices. I know. Oh, I just noticed you guys saw the Vim's lair, but you didn't see that, you know? You didn't see that. Really sucks to be a new collector sometimes for lots of things. I can't imagine wanting to get Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, and being hit with the $80 price tag. Honestly, is that all it costs? Because I'm actually happy to hear that. It's egregious to charge that, but I was thinking about getting those games again recently, but I was like, nah, I can't go into debt just to buy a Pokemon game. If they're only 80 bucks, maybe I could do a pay in for on PayPal or something. The remake is solid. I heard it is good. Would it be worth going back and just playing the remake instead of the original? That flamethrower was useless, literally. They just tanked it. I may or may not own. I played through all 3 Dead Space games back in the day and then played the remake on PS5 plus 2 and 3 on the PS3. Yeah, they're bangers. They really are good games. As a matter of fact, you know what? We're going to be more fair because I'm talking about playing it again. We're going to go replay as an adult because it's just such a good game. I feel like I would score it higher if I would have finished it. All right. Killzone 2. This was the first game I got with my PS3. When I finally bought one, that is. It's such a beautiful shooter. Like, the thing about Killzone is, like, it was supposed to be Sony's answer to Halo. It was going to be the Halo killer, they called it. It wasn't, obviously. But man, it was a beautiful game. I remember the E3 demonstration for this game and everyone being like, that is not real. Which I'm pretty sure it wasn't. It was CGI. But still, the actual gameplay of Killzone is immaculate. Like, the visuals for this game, just look at it. This is a game that came out in 2008, I believe. Is it 2008? I don't know if it was 2008 or not. I believe it was. It was 2008 or 2009. But yeah, for a game that old to look that good is honestly crazy. It had amazing lighting. It had some really wonky controls though, because like the ADS was toggle instead of like push, which I hated. But I did play a lot of the multiplayer. I really enjoyed just the atmosphere, the aesthetic of Killzone. Like I said, it was by no means as legendary as Halo. But if you only had a PS3, this is probably what you were playing. This is what you were playing with the free PS3 online that we were spoiled to have. So, yeah. Played a lot of it. It was a banger. I remember having food poisoning from Ruby Tuesdays. I got a surf and turf meal from Ruby Tuesdays, $13, steak and lobster. Who told me that was a good idea? I remember leaking out of every end of my body, and in between bathroom breaks, I was playing Killzone 2 online. But yeah, that's some more lore for you guys that no one asked for. It's been almost 2 generations without a Killzone game. What are you doing, Sony? Don't say Horizon. Man, that was personal. But I mean, honestly, I think Killzone's dead, bro. I hate to say it, but they're not going to bring it back. I don't think so. I hate to say that, but I don't think so. Vin, my cat is meowing almost every sentence you're saying. He clearly agrees with you. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so funny. Was the price not a dead giveaway? That wasn't a good idea. Literally, I was a broke, like, 18-year-old at the time, so it just sounded like I could ball out. Because, you know, I took a picture for Instagram. I had to. I had evidence of the crime scene. What makes it even more diabolical was I had to go to court that morning because I was such a bad boy. I had to go to court that morning. It got continued. And so I was like, I had all this money in my pocket because I was going to be paying court fees, I thought. I was like, well, let me just blow the money I need for court and go to Ruby Tuesdays. So I went to Ruby Tuesdays and still cheaped out by getting the $13 surf and turf and lost 10 pounds of diarrhea. It was awful, man. It was so awful. Anyway, speaking of diarrhea, let's talk about Mirror's Edge. No, I'm just kidding. This is a banger. This is a banger. And a little spoiler alert, we will be talking about this game in an upcoming video. But Mirror's Edge is one of those games that doesn't get enough praise because it was so ambitious. It was so different. And man, if you love like 2008 aesthetics like Frutiger Arrow, bright colors, the future we were promised look, you know, this game's got it. I mean, just look at those color schemes. And it was a parkour simulator. Like, we didn't have any games like this before. I mean, you had Prince of Persia, you had Assassin's Creed or whatever. But this was like a legit first-person parkour simulator. Super sick. Yes, we will be covering it in a new video. I'm not going to explain what the video is about, but we're going to go highly impactful on that one. For my love of aesthetics. When are we getting an animated version of that story, man? Probably never. Oh man, that's so funny. Panline is spiritual successor. Yeah, I've heard of Panline. I wanna check that out. I really want that fan game that's being made. Is that Panline, I believe? I had bought Tom Clancy's N-War and took it back to GameStop and traded in for Mirror's Edge. Played through Mirror's Edge in like a day and played through it again on hard. Exactly. It's that good. It really is. This game depicts Skater Brain, but for legs and arms with no board. Exactly. It does. I'm sure like real parkour guys were like, I get this game. I get it. They were in flow state while playing. Frutiger Arrow is an amazing aesthetic. I agree. I agree. And we will be covering it very soon. I wish we got more games that looked like this, but I wish the game offered more. Yeah, I do get that. Because it is kind of linear. It is kind of just a straight path. But it's very flashy while it's doing it. So I got to give it credit for that. It's a great game, but yeah. We do need more games with that aesthetic. There haven't been many. Especially with like that complexity. There's like some smaller games that have that aesthetic, but yeah. I'll be talking about that soon. She's always sleeping on my shoulder. That's adorable. Mirror's Edge was the aesthetic game of the 2000s. Absolutely. Love Mirror's Edge, but haven't beaten Catalyst yet. Yeah, I've yet to even play Catalyst, for real. I've seen him not discuss a game for 10 minutes channel live stream about games. I know, I was about to do it again there with my Ruby Tuesday story. Turn parkour boys into parkour women. Exactly. Now that I can imagine, I'd probably still watch. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so we got Batman Arkham Asylum. And this is a banger as well. I mean, this might have the best combat system in any in any game, period. Such a good combat system, such a good aesthetic. Great atmosphere. I mean, this might be the best Batman game there is, period. They really outdid themselves with this one, WB. So fire. Damn, Harley looking real fire in this game. I actually just picked this up from Goodwill recently. I got it for $3, which is a hell of a deal. But this is also one of those games that I remember didn't play that well on original hardware. Like, it kind of suffers playing it on like a PS3 or 360. And I'm pretty sure you can get like a good fluid version for PC now. Maybe don't buy it on Steam, but I'm pretty sure GOG has it. I could be wrong about that. I could be totally wrong about being on PC, period, but I'm almost positive I've seen it before. Yeah, Arkham Asylum. In my opinion, this is the go to Batman games. This is probably the go to superhero games, period. It's great. Arkham Asylum mentioned goated rainy day game. Absolutely. I didn't like the combat. It felt slow. Really? You know, it is kind of slow. Because I think the way they did the combat is they were trying to make it cinematic. It's like so hard to make good hand-to-hand combat in a game. If you think about it, it really is. And like make it cinematic. Like sure, you can do a beat 'em up style, but with like Batman, he's like switching targets, he's like hitting people behind his head, he's doing all this stuff, and it's pretty cool to watch in a game, to be controlling that. But it is a little slow. I can see what you mean. I'm gonna go highly though. It's a banger. I want to play it now just after watching it. Next we got Bayonetta. It's going straight to highly because I'm just a hack and slash fanatic. I love it. Bayonetta, she's an amazing character. It's Devil May Cry but with a hot girl, you know? It's awesome. Heavy Rain. I don't know how many people have played Heavy Rain. I feel like it's a game a lot of people know because of the whole meme of him looking for his son in the mall. But this is a really good story. Like, it's a choose your own adventure game about a serial killer. And basically this man is looking for his missing son. There's like a private eye who's trying to solve a case with the serial killer. And then I believe there's a woman? There's 3 characters. I'm pretty sure 3 or 4 characters that you follow, all with stories that are going to intertwine in some way. And the serial killer, he's kind of like the Saw guy. He sets people up with like these weird like scenarios before they die or whatever. I literally knew I was going to look over and see Jason in the chat. I was looking, Jason? Jason? That's the meme of this game, but yeah, it's a really good game nonetheless. Oh yeah, you play there's a private eye and you play a cop who's like a homicide detective who's like actively on the case. The Origami Killer, that's what it's called. But yeah, this game is like, once again, if you're talking about rainy day games, this is such an amazing rainy day game. And really just any kind of like cozy afternoon of gaming. If you want to watch a good horror movie or a good crime thriller, just play Heavy Rain instead. Just throw this on. It's really good. When I played it, it became my favorite game at the time. Like, it was my #1 game for a couple years. So, Heavy Rain's a banger. Definitely highly impactful to me. Whoa, it's like a playable movie. Yeah, no, they did lose their minds. It's so good though. Like it just, see, like I'm an atmosphere guy. I'm a visual guy. That's what makes a game for me. And this game just checks those boxes. It's beautiful. It was one of the few games that had like nudity in it too, which was crazy at the time. It's just so cinematic. Everything about it is just so cinematic. I don't know. I really want to play it again. It's been a while. So we got Final Fantasy 13. Did you make the origami crane from the manual? I did not know you could do that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Well, it is called Heavy Rain. Oh, and by the way, if you guys have a PS3 and you like PS3 themes like I do, download the Heavy Rain theme. It's amazing. If you like rainy days, it's the perfect one. On PS3, it uses R2 to walk. Yes, it does, which I forgot about that. That is weird, but like, there's really no need for controls, really. You're just choosing stuff the whole time, pretty much. Oh my gosh. I think I just choked on a hair. Indigo Prophecy is one of the dumbest games I've ever played, but it made me laugh. I heard that game is like so good in the beginning, and then it just literally falls on its face with like some weird twist. I've never played it, but I've been wanting to buy it for so long just to find out. Please start a podcast. I gotta learn how to talk first. I don't know how many times I've screwed up my speech, but I appreciate that. I'm glad y'all enjoy talking and listening. It really means a lot. But to know they had an origami crane with the manual is so cool to me. Like, they don't do stuff like that anymore. That's such a cool thing. I've got to get that game physically, and hopefully they'll still have the little origami theme in there. I want to see that. I want to see the origami crane. Yeah. I'm literally losing my mind trying to say origami crane. That's so hard. I haven't stopped laughing since. FF13, great aesthetic, but gameplay is meh. Origami crane. Okay, I had to get it right finally. I liked 13. It wasn't anywhere near my faves, but I liked it. See, I've been playing 13 recently. I had never played it until, well, I had never like really seriously played it until recently. It is a childhood game. I did play it as a kid. So technically it goes in the replays in the adult category, but now I've played so much of it that I feel like I can have an opinion on it, especially it being impactful to me, at least in present day. And I love it. I really do. It took a long time for me to enjoy it, because the only reason I kept going is because I kept reading online. It's really bad for like 20 hours, and then after that it gets good. So I was like, okay, I will stay the course. I will see it through. I will level my characters up, and I will try to master this weird combat system. Once I really like took my time to enjoy the combat system and enjoy the narrative, as weird as it is, I don't know, like, honestly, the best part of this game, is this a day long? Oh my gosh, this is a day long, this video. The best part of this game is the visuals, like you said. The aesthetics of FF13 are immaculate. It's, in my opinion, the best looking PS3 game. It's beautiful. So many times I just stop and look around at the environments and I'm like, wow. This is really pushing the system to its limits. The characters are amazing. I love Snow. Snow is such a cool character. Lightning, dope. Sarah, I mean, just everybody. Hope, Saz, they're all great. And once you get a hold of the combat system, you really start to enjoy it. At least I did. I thought it was really like a cool way of being like turn-based, but keeping you, I don't know how to say it. I know they got a word for it, but it's like, oh yeah, it's active turn-based. That's what it is. Yeah, Fang. Fang is super dope too. Every character is really dope. But yeah, the aesthetics, the gameplay, it all kind of grew on me after a while. It's becoming one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. It's one of the Final Fantasy games of all time. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. So I'm gonna have to go highly. It's great. You gotta scroll back for what I was laughing at. What were you laughing at? Include that in the reread. I'm trying to see. I can't find it. Loved FF13. Felt like others were too harsh because they played the other games. Having played most of the others, I think people just didn't like the change. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, Final Fantasy was so, like, kind of the same for so long, you know what I mean? And then 13, I believe, was the first one to really take a step outside of the original formula. So it makes sense. And a lot of people call it a hallway simulator, but 10 literally is a hallway simulator too. Like, you're running down linear paths. Sure, you get the airship later, but I don't know. I haven't got far enough in 13. There's probably an airship in there too. There's probably some kind of exploration. I'm sure there is. So I think it's great. I love it. And the aesthetics are top notch. I kind of wish FF13 had optional free movement in the fights, but that's about it. I love the battle system overall. Yeah, I could see that. I do like that the camera has a free moving though. Like, you can move the camera amount, or move the camera around. It's very cinematic. But I mean, the game is just so beautiful. It really is. And the case is beautiful. I saw an ad for clothing. Maybe could have been jewelry featuring Lightning as the model. Yeah, Louis Vuitton. They did a run with Lightning, which was super cool. Speaking of Final Fantasy, did you know Assassin's Creed Origins has an Easter egg for Final Fantasy? You get the ultimate blade sword, Seadric shield, and a camel mount named Que, which is a chocobo. I didn't know that. It's actually really cool. There you go, buddy. Did you tag it or something? I'm still not seeing it. His guess would be him trying to stay on topic. Is that what you're laughing about? That's so true. The only problem with 13 was you couldn't revisit areas in Cocoon. I think if you could revisit earlier areas, people would look at 13 much better. Yeah, I agree. I was worried that would be the case. Because I really love that about 10. I love going back and seeing stuff. It filtered the story out when you had top messages on. Ooh, that's probably what it is. Now we got live chat on. I didn't know that. So my brother got Bayonetta. My mom had a rule. If it's M, you gotta let her see. Let's just say I heard my mom yell, "Yes, the option for no boobies, please." Oh my gosh. Imagine if that was an actual option. I remember there were a lot of games like I would play that were M-rated back in the day, and my parents would want me to turn the blood off. Like, I know that was an option for some. I actually saw it this time. Oh, it filtered boobies. Wow. What do we have, like a bot in this chat or something? It's so crazy. That is funny though. Like, trying to get your parents on board with some of the games you wanted to play back in the day was rough. It really was. Especially growing up in the GTA era, that was tough. We had to find it. It was so funny. That is comical though. Yeah, guys, I didn't even know. Yeah, someone said gooey poops day and that got that got filtered out. I didn't even know. No blue-footed birds allowed. Back when you could turn the blood green. Yes, I remember that. That's so funny though. The first game that gave my parents pause was Red Dead. GTA passes them by somehow. Just had to have a cool grandma. Yeah, we all had the friend with the cool grandma. He had San Andreas for sure. That was just for my mother though. Dad never cared, so I got away with him. I remember Dead or Alive had the jiggle physics, but thankfully my dad just purposely didn't tell my mom. Oh, he probably enjoyed it too. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta hit the bathroom. It's been 4 hours and I've been drinking water. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Please excuse me. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. All right, guys, I just realized it's 10:20. I got to get to Walmart to get some guacamole before they close because I want guacamole with my ground chicken and rice. Which, by the way, be careful with jalapeno peppers right now, guys. There's like a salmonella outbreak or something. I don't know. Maybe I should just get avocados instead. I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to lose 10 pounds of diarrhea like I did at Ruby Tuesdays. Anyways. Oh, yeah, the Lent timer's about to go off, too. Guacamole, the Lent timer. It goes off at 11. That's what I set it for, at 11. I'll be doing laundry. Well, we got 12 games left. We've already done the top 10. We're just going to speed through these guys because I am starving. I know y'all got to be sick of listening to me talk at this point. My throat hurts so bad from talking. Just make your own guac. It's easy. Well, I gotta get avocados. I have none. I've been eating ground chicken and rice just dry the past day. It's been awful. Guacamole. Yeah, it's tough out here. You guys, like, we can't eat anything. Everything has some kind of parasite or bacteria on it. You can't even eat healthy. We're gonna have to eat Chef Boyardee to survive pretty soon, because if you want to eat vegetables, they're gonna give you diarrhea. It's crazy. The home stretch, we got this. Make guac in the dryer while you clean the lamp. Well, listen, we got 12 games left. I'm finishing these. Make some fried rice. I got no eggs either. Literally, all I got is chicken and rice. Well, I got a bunch of condiments. That's to be government mandated fast. Everybody's getting skinny now. It's crazy, man. Okay, so it's a weird world we live in, I swear. All right, so Midnight Club Los Angeles. We're going highly impactful. Actually, no, we're going moderately. What the hell am I saying? This game was okay. It was okay. I loved it, but it just wasn't Dub Edition. Tekken 6. I love Tekken 6. It's going highly. Max Payne 3. Moderately. Metal Gear Rising. Revengeance. Highly impactful. Sleeping Dogs. Highly impactful. Resident Evil 6. Trash. Trash. Do not play this game. This is not a Resident Evil game. I shun it. I banish it. It goes to the graveyard. Activated my trap card. Banish it. It's done. Resident Evil 6. Okay, listen. I'm being a little harsh. Resident Evil 6 is okay if you got a friend to play it with. But it drags on way too long. It's the longest game in the franchise for no reason at all. I don't know what they were doing. Capcom was not in their bag at this time. They made Resident Evil 6 and they made Douchebag Dante DMC. I don't get it. Capcom was tripping. Resident Evil 6 is trash. Okay, I'll give it to you. It's a mix. No, it's trash. For me personally, it's trash. I'm going to respect the opinion of anybody that says it's a decent game, because it can be a decent game. In the right brain, in the right mindset, and with the right amount of friends, it can be a decent game. But I bought this game just really hoping to get like a Resident Evil 4 experience, and it just disappointed me so greatly. I was so sad. I remember just being like, my day is ruined. Like, what's the meme? Whatever, my day is ruined. That's how I felt. The Evil Within. Now this is a good game right here. This is a banger. If you've never played The Evil Within, if you love Resident Evil games, like over-the-shoulder Resident Evil games, play The Evil Within. It's amazing. It's from the creator of Resident Evil, Shinji Mikami. This is like a Japanese horror take on Resident Evil. It's like a mixture of Silent Hill and Resident Evil combined. Really cool stuff. Dante's Inferno. Moderately impactful. This is a great God of War clone. If you love God of War, Dante's Inferno is definitely worth playing. It's very short, but really sick game. Battlefield Hardline. Everyone hates this game. I love this game. It was cops and robbers, but Battlefield. You could literally have a match in the middle of a weed growing operation. It was so fun. I loved it. There was a bank robbery mission map. It was amazing. Resident Evil 5. I think we already rated Resident Evil 5. I could have swore we did. I guess not. It's amazing. Once again, if you got a friend, this is the game to play. Resident Evil 5 is an amazing co-op experience. Resistance Fall of Man. Trash. God of War 3. Oh boy. Yeah, God of War 3 is definitely highly impactful. It's probably my favorite God of War. Yeah, we already did RE4, didn't we? Microsoft Defender obliterating Vin. Literally. That was messed up. Thing popping up on me. Yeah, I know we did RE5. Did I give it the same score? I bet I didn't. That would be just like me to put it in 2 different tiers. That is some shit I would oh yeah, I did. Hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay, well, they can be next to each other. One more story. When the Resident Evil 5 demo leaked on the piratebay.org, I burnt a bunch of discs and was selling them at my school. That's how I got the money to pre-order Resident Evil 5. You know, this was before I had a job, so it's what I had to do. But guys, it's done. We did it. Resistance was okay, but generic. Exactly. There ain't even a top 10 in the top 10. Vin's guac, lint, and bedtime. Literally. I'm gonna go clean my guac and finish my lint and sleep on a bed of avocados tonight. But let's make sure we got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is the top 10, guys. Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil 4, the original, Def Jam Fight for New York, Grand Theft Auto 3, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition, Devil May Cry 3, Silent Hill 2, the original, Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts 1, and Skate 2. Those are my top 10 favorite games of all time, hypothetically speaking. I think I stand by that. I think that's a pretty solid thing to say, knowing myself. These are the games I go back to probably more than anything. And I think they have infinite replayability, so they were influential to me. They made me the man I am today, the guac lover, the lint roller that I am today, the Ruby Tuesday special eating old man that I am today. These are what I am, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I like the top 10 too. I hope you guys really had fun with this. I did. I got the idea from Germa985, who is pretty much the only gaming content creator I watch, but he did something very similar to this. His list was a lot cooler than mine, but I had a lot of fun. Like this was something I really wanted to do with you guys, and y'all just made it that much better. Everyone was so interactive in the chat. Everybody was such a good sport. So many good jokes, so many laughs, so many lore stories. Just thank you guys. Y'all are the best. It means the world to get to do this and to just have people that give a fuck about what I'm saying. So thank you. Lintfluential, very vinfluential, absolutely. Go to stream, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I promise I'm gonna clean the lint trap. Everything's gonna be good. Fun stream. Hope you do another soon. I'll definitely be doing more streams. This isn't my last stream by any means, but as far as tier lists go, I don't know if I'll do another tier list, but yeah, I want to start streaming gameplay and such. So had a lot of fun with this one. I'll be putting the whole thing on YouTube eventually. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna compile the whole thing raw the way it is and just put it up. May as well. This is probably the longest I've ever seen you in a YouTube stream before. Yeah, I think this is my longest one. I usually hit like around 4 and then have to quit. Rice and chill, yes. I was here for each tier list stream. Thank you so much, Rafa. And listen, I never forget a familiar face. I pretty much remember all y'all, so thank you. Can't wait for the adulthood games tier list in 40 years. Shit, give me 20, I'll be there. I'll be well into it at that point. Lint and the guac for that extra razzle dazzle. You already know it. Maybe just game checklist for topics instead of top 10s. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean, I can just talk about video games. I can do it for hours. I mean, I just did that. So I really do this yapping about video game shit. I'm really about that life. So pretty much anything gaming, I can make it happen. Even if I'm somehow 2 hours late. Listen, I just appreciate you guys showing up, period. And pretty much all y'all stuck around the entire 4 hours. Like, I can't watch anything for 4 hours. So that means the world to me that we did something right. So thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart. I'm going to go clean my lint trap. I'm going to go buy some avocados and pray I don't get diarrhea. So I hope everybody has a blessed night. You know, keep your... Oh gosh, what I hit. Keep your blue eyes white dragon strong. Learn how to talk, unlike me, and take your speech classes, unlike I did. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. New video coming next week. Everybody stay blessed. Stay safe. Stay gaming. I love y'all.